Yo, 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 yo. I got the microphone arm set up. Boop, ba-doop. YouTube. Okay. Not that. Hello. Yo, I hope you like the stream title. I hope you like the stream title. I'm proud of it. It's a terrible joke, but I'm proud of it. Hello. Should we do our starting soon screen? I guess we'll do our starting soon screen. Where's the starting soon game? Wind trace today? Yeah, we can do viewer wind trace today. Where did I put down my phone? Oh, that works. Chat, look. There's no microphone on the bottom of the screen. The stream is different. There's no bleak back thing here. Nothing will ever be the same again. Massive production quality up. Robin song. No, no Robin song. Welcome to my world. Boot hell now. I think Topaz is screwed. She's not. She is. The stream is starting soon. Oh. Starting soon. The stream is starting soon. This is the starting soon screen. As dictated. Captain R. It was just what they called her from the art. When you see the art, no one knows the names. No, they assumed she was Rocketeer. But so many people assumed Riesli was Varka. That's the whole story. Not as interesting. Or you thought the stream was ending? Same, TBH. Are we gonna go through Nephew K rant leaks? I have no idea what you're talking about. I actually have no idea. 51X is 5 stars. What a legendary quote. But Ratio hits hard. What the frick? I think he's just Dr. Ratio. He is the doctor. I gotta read it. I haven't even seen it. Probably for a good reason. Sorry, I show E1? No. Starting soon. This is the starting soon screen. Welcome to the start of the stream. Did I fix the mic arm? I did fix the mic arm. I'm still not using half of the expensive audio equipment I bought. But at least the mic arm works. And if UK got mad we laughed at him, he got doxxed. I can't blame him for being upset. But he is a funny guy. Yeah, bro got his passport leaked. In a leaker group chat. Clorinde might get buffed. Might. A base guy got Pyrochrome boobies. She looks like the concept art we've seen. The leaker illustrations. She looks exactly like that. We know what she looks like. We know what her boobs are. If you needed to know, the information is available. She's Himiko with inverted colors. She looks as much like Himiko as Raiden does Raiden and Mei. So, kinda, but not entirely. Same thing with Nahida and Terry. They're not one-to-one, but you can tell it's the same character. Boo. Bruh. Well, that sucks. Alright, time for the stream to start. Hello. How we doing? Starting soon. The stream just started. Theory. I do know Theory. First 9 minutes of the stream is starting soon. That's fine. Whoa, the stream started? Should we do resin first? Let's do resin first. I need dream solvents. Is there any easy way to get dream solvents? Ayo, Tartaglia. How many of your mats do I have? 23, 7, and 8? Okay. Buh. Just get lucky. Bruh. No. Oh. Okay, then. Do Zhongli Story Quest Act 2. I've done it. What do I have the least of? Definitely not that one. Yeah, I get... You know what? I guess we're just gonna farm dream solvents. Where's the whale? This is called the dream solvent farm, I guess. Can I play gaming today? Yeah, we can game today. I'm gonna have to start doing it here per week. I need dream solvents. -1 Kazuha. -1 Bennett first. -1 Arlecchino. Wow, this is not working out very well. It's not working out. This is not... So much for that energy. All right, take 2. I have never played this boss without a Tao. I had no idea characters had it this hard. I had no idea this boss was this difficult if you don't play with Tao. I had no idea. I had no idea. Yeah, I actually had no idea this boss was this hard. In-game content. Apparently. Do I have energy? Let's find out. I've done it with Navia, actually. Oh, we don't have energy. That sucks. Where is it? There it is. I can't hit it. I can't. We got the bad pattern. Nice. This is the part where I find out none of my characters were geared. That's the reason I'm struggling. That's the part of the story we're at. Bro, no dream solvent. What was even the point? What did I do this for? We didn't even get a dream solvent. Oh. Bruh. Oh, I guess we're also gonna fight OPEP. Bruh. Dream solvent to Gembo. Should I try the Star Glitter Storm? Bruh. Start a prediction for Dream Solvent? Okay, let's do it. Hit. Thank you. Let it be known, I'm going back to Shimenella's. How does Clorinde look? I want to. I'm aware people. Anytime I mention this, chat says I'm on copium. I want to address why I think Clorinde is a free character, and why I think it's good for the game. That's probably the most Clorinde conversation we'll have today. This again? Yes, this again. Do you know Clorinde uses Apep drops instead of the newest boss? She uses the one from before Fontaine. She uses an earlier boss that has no story spoiler. Do you know she uses this mat? She doesn't use any Fontaine mats. She doesn't use Fontaine Weekly boss mats. She doesn't use story spoiler bosses. It's accessible. What do I mean? No story spoilers? Who gives a shit about Opep? Opep's not a story spoiler. Sejwin uses the whale. Sejwin uses Fontaine boss mats. Nita's second quest line. Opep has nothing to do with Nita's second quest line, besides be a boss at the end. Yes. Hello, Jello. Did you take offense to my statement? Echo.
Hello?
Hello. How are you? My microphone's not being picked up. 1 second.
Oh, mine's not on properly.
Microphone. Hello.
Yeah.
There you go.
Oh, there we go.
Hello.
It wasn't going through Discord.
Yep.
Oh.
I just changed my microphone stuff.
You just changed your mic? Oh, congrats. New mic?
No, I put it on a stand. It's the same mic. But yeah, I don't know if you took offense to what I was saying about Clorinde.
I didn't take offense. I think it's interesting.
Yeah, I think it's an interesting idea. There's a lot of rumors around Genshin 5.0. One, we know for sure we're getting a graphical overhaul to the point where they are raising the recommended graphic settings or graphic specs to be standard.
Yeah, they're lowering the default graphic settings.
We're getting rumors of level 100.
Yeah. I heard a couple of people saying that was fake, but then I didn't actually see them update the leaks subreddit with any information that would indicate that it was fake, so I don't know about it. I don't know if they changed their mind.
I think it's true in a very limited capacity. I don't think it's gonna be full, but it could be. You never know.
You think that... What do you mean it's limited that we're getting?
Revenge of the Fontaine C3.
Revenge of the Fontaine C3? Like, Yoimiya is gonna get a normal attack boost?
No. Like, only Natlin characters will get level 100.
Only Natlin characters will get level 100? Bruh.
I would not be surprised.
Bruh. No way, bruh. I can't accept that. People would be too mad.
Yeah.
I think if we get a level 100, then it won't take level up books. It'll take up something. It'll take up a new
resource,
like the equivalent of a crown, kind of thing, like a bunch of resources that you need to farm some new domain or area, or the ideal world would be like some sort of endgame mode that gives it to you in Natlin.
Yeah, my point is more so that if they're adding a bunch of new features, they're essentially kind of doing a second launch with Natlin.
Yeah.
Like Genshin Impact 2.
Yep.
And it makes sense to start ramping up that kind of advertising now.
Yep. And if they are adding a new endgame mode.
They're adding a new endgame mode.
Which is unprecedented for Genshin. for sure.
If they were to give out a standard or a free 5-star DPS, they would be free until 5.1, which would be the anniversary patch.
Wasn't Dr. Ratio free until like
2.1?
2.2? Oh, 2.1? Okay. So it just felt like way longer.
Yeah. Oh, he was free until the end of the anniversary. Well,
yeah. I mean, it has major... I think the Star Rail, like, they've, like... I don't know, I've still seen videos pop up that are saying that Genshin hasn't added quality of life, but they've added a lot of quality of life since Star Rail that is based on Star Rail, and they're adding new endgame that is...
Honkai Star Rail is finally adding the ability to farm for your artifacts directly. Major quality of life update coming to Honkai Star Rail.
Artifacts are the quiet skeletons in the closet that no one wants to talk about player friendliness in Honkai Star Rail.
It is so funny that they are adding the ability to directly farm for artifacts as a quality of life feature.
Unreal. But yeah, I think that there is some precedent to say that okay, I'll say this. I think there is precedent to make the educated guess that Clorinde could be a free character. It is the right timing, and it's the right patterning.
She uses the I mentioned earlier, she uses the old mats from the weekly boss.
Yeah, I heard that. She uses the old mats. It is weird, I'm not gonna lie. Sethos uses the old mats too, though, hey?
Yeah, but he is... They did this for... Do you know Dory actually used H-Daha mats?
Yeah.
In 3.0. But those are 4-star characters, so you can make the argument that they're meant to fit in earlier in, like,
counterpoint
progression.
Nilou used Raiden mats.
Nilou has talents?
Just saying. He uses Raiden mats. That's kind of weird.
That is kind of weird. Wait, no. That was before Scara's boss.
Oh, she was before the...
So they all used Raiden mats.
Right. Oh, I forgot she was so early.
Yeah. Tainari, Sino all used Raiden mats.
Right. I forgot she was so early.
That's why Dory was weird.
Yeah, I mean, Yelan uses the old mats, but that's because she's...
Leeway character, and you couldn't make it, or you can lock behind Inazuma because you couldn't travel Inazuma to start the game. There's no such limitation for Fontaine, though, and they actually removed that barrier to entry with a quality of life feature.
Yeah.
The only concern is...
Who was late in Sumeru? Alhaitham was?
Alhaitham. Not late enough to use the new mat.
He uses Scara.
Yeah. Who uses Opet mats? Baiju? I know Baiju does.
I don't remember what Baiju uses.
He uses Opet.
We just had so many... We had so many patches... Yeah, he does. We had so many patches of no new 5-stars. And it felt like in Sumeru it was like... That was crazy. Because, like, Dea, like, barely had any hype. And then the next was Baiju, who barely had any hype. And then Kirara. And then nobody. That was crazy. The end of Sumeru was crazy for character releases. They're just like, go play Star Rail, please. Anyways. Yeah, okay. I mean, it is kind of... Clorinde is weird in that she uses Sumeru mats for no reason.
Damage-wise, she's actually very good. The nerf was a little... Coming out of, like, blindsided, I didn't think it was necessary. And it might get reverted, I don't know. Or they might change her. They might adjust the uptime thing. Or the downtime. So,
yeah.
If you haven't been keeping up, there was
I have
a bunch of chatter about 4TF on Clorinde to drop her cooldown to 12 seconds. Mm-hmm. If they drop her uptime, they could feasibly drop her downtime to just be 12 seconds by default. I
mean, that's what would make the most sense. And then she'd be even more like Raiden. She'd use Sara better, I guess. Kind of.
It's a change we saw for Arlecchino. Before Arlecchino's final beta update, they bumped up her cost to 7% drain. And I was like, this makes no sense unless they raise the base amount of bond, and that's what they did. So they might be doing the same thing.
Yeah.
But you never really know.
I guess it's like, I think the reason people are so skeptical to it is because Genshin has been very, very stingy with free stuff to players, that it really is sort of the last holdout of Genshin could never, because Genshin is now adding new endgame, whether people like it or not, like, or think it's endgame, or it is new endgame. Like, it is.
It is new content that they're developing. They're putting a lot of effort into it. You're getting emotes.
Yeah, exactly. And then they've added a lot of, again, whether people like it or not, they've added a lot of quality of life. Whether people want to accept it as good quality of life or not, has been a lot of quality of life. And I think the main reason why people don't accept these is because they're long overdue. If they did these 2 years ago, people would be very, very, very happy with the exact same thing.
They did add quality of life from the start of the game. Originally, your artifacts had to be picked up manually. 1.1 of Genshin Impact changed that.
For sure. But it's been a lot more pronounced since Star Rail has come out.
Yeah.
And I think that
they added Strongbox in 2.0.
Yeah. Strongbox has huge quality of life, for sure. I guess what I'm saying is people still don't want to accept that Genshin could ever. So the idea that they would give away a free good 5-star is just like automatically cope, because Genshin could never.
The big deal is the keyword is free good 5-star. Dr. Ratio is great because he is great.
Yeah, and he's like a very nice kind of great. Like, he's not like he's really good at this sort of one thing, like single target bossing. He's like really good at follow-ups and stuff, but he's not like oppressively best meta character, but he's also importantly not bad.
He's a lot better than a lot of the other 1.0 5-star DPSs.
Yeah.
Something I will say for sure.
Yeah, so if Clorinde is on par with...
If Clorinde, yeah. I think Clorinde's about that.
Yeah, I mean, I think that we're kind of living on this eye of Novelette into Navia into Arlecchino, kind of. I mean, there's Risley, who is still good as well. It just, Fontaina's had a lot of really, really good, very strong carries, so it's hard to, I don't know, it's hard to say it until we really know if she's gonna be like quite on that level.
A lot of that's subjective. That's kind of a problem.
Sure.
Like, it'd be very easy for me to say Clorinde is as good or better than Navia. But that might not necessarily be as people see it. Or how it feels in gameplay.
Yeah, Navia felt a lot better when you actually played her than she looks on calcs. It's very easy. She's very, like, a thing that people value is the ease of getting out good damage.
The other thing is, how good is Dendro actually?
It's kind of interesting because Fontaine has been so strong that it's sort of...
There are a couple content creators who have made the claims like Al-Haytham is trash, waste of a character, but if you really go through the numbers, he is the best Dendro team, even performance-wise.
Yeah.
What you really are saying with that kind of statement is Dendro just isn't good.
I think a lot of people are, a lot of content creators especially, and a lot of players as well, but they have constellations on their characters, and they have lots of 5-star weapons, and the more you have constellations and 5-star weapons, the worse Hyper Bloom and Alhaitham feels.
It's also
in
artifact quality.
comparison. Yep, artifact quality for sure.
Which is something that gets overlooked a lot, but does matter.
I think that Marishise Hunter has really upgraded people's level. Like, if you combine Marishise Hunter with Novelette's ease of gameplay, that is like, it's like a 1-2 punch for an actual hypercarry with crit stats.
Yeah.
Like, that people can actually get the most out of, as opposed to farming like crazy for your Shimenawa Hu Tao and actually activating your double swirl setup and using Yelan to get max damage. Like, yes, you know what I mean? Like, the barrier for entry is so much lower with Novelette to achieve high damage.
You can levy the exact same criticisms at Arlecchino, actually even more so. So I don't know how valid that is.
What do you mean? Like Arlecchino with...
Arlecchino is arguably more dependent on the teams where you need to VV stuff and execute rotations correctly, and you need to kind of not get hit.
I think Zhongli Yelan Bennett is just a good general baseline for a strong team for most people.
Okay. I would say I don't think it's strong enough. Especially to hold that Arlecchino in a high regard. Would be my opinion.
Yeah.
I think a lot of it is just ultimately about how much people enjoy things. Because damage difference is subjective.
Sure. Well, I still think, I still think Double Hydro Hyper Bloom is still really, really good. Like, I just played it the other day, and I was just like, wow, this is actually... It's just so easy, and so... Things just die.
So, yeah.
I think Furina also raised, like, the floor of a lot of traditional teams.
Yeah, I think that's for sure.
So, a lot of traditional teams, just in general, feel better. Like, traditional teams feel better with Furina in the meta now. Like, even if you don't use her on every single of the traditional teams, like, just having her there on the teams, like, raises their floor so much that they can compete with the ease of Hyper Bloom. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Just doing more damage is good.
Doing more damage good.
More damage is always important.
So anyways...
But yeah, I kind of wanted your opinion on that kind of question, because it's something I want to really tackle for my Alhaitham rerun content. How good Dendro really is these days.
Is Dendro bad now?
It's not as Dendro bad. Is Dendro something you would comfortably recommend over a more traditional hypercarry?
Well, yeah, I mean, it's kind of interesting, right? Because I have used less and less aggravate, because it's like, just for whatever reason, for one reason or another, it hasn't been that nice. And then I've personally used less and less Hyper Bloom, but that's mostly a preference thing. I have a lot of characters, so it's like, it's kind of just more fun to use Arlecchino and Raiden Chevreuse than it is to use Hyper Bloom. Would I there's...
That's kind of the like, big question, right? Like, how recommendable is it compared to other things? Is it something that is still seen as a head over shoulders recommendation? I personally never really felt that way, but I know a lot of people did.
I definitely did. But I think that Kuki not being on very many banners is also really rough.
What if they give you a free on-field electro DPS?
Right. But she doesn't have any inherent EM scaling.
No, she doesn't.
Kind of.
I will say, I do think Clorinde is better than Hyper Bloom Kutzing. If you have to
But
play Hyperbloom Code Saying, maybe don't play Hyperbloom.
But people don't or shouldn't use that.
Yeah.
How recommendable is it's interesting because I used to have Nahida like at the tippy top of my tier 0, but now I sort of have her like kind of behind like some of the other top characters.
Nita is she's a Dendro character. She's kind of inherently limited in what elements she interacts with. Right?
Yeah.
That's my take on it.
I just think that this is what I think, actually, is they just haven't released any new Dendro teams in all of Fontaine.
What do you release?
A Burgeon character, a Burning character.
That's not gonna be useful.
A dedicated Hyperbloom character.
Yeah.
A Dendro buffer. Like a character that buffs Dendro damage. There's a lot. A dedicated aggravate carry, a 5-star, a true 5-star official that has the same like as her, that has the same A4 but is also better. I don't know. I think there's a lot. Like there's basically everything.
Regarding specifically Dendro characters, their vehicle of doing damage is always applying Dendro.
Regarding Dendro characters, yes, but what I'm saying is they haven't released any new Dendro team tools.
We also got essentially a region of nothing but Dendro and Animo.
Yep.
For a year. I'm very glad there's no more Dendro characters, especially at the end of the region. You talked about a lack of 5-stars. I'm going to talk about a lack of variety in units.
Yeah, Sumeri was very boring at the end. They're all defensive Dendro characters. 1, 2, 3,
arguably 4 of the same character in a row.
We still don't. Yeah, we still don't have like an Electro Shielder or a Hydro Shielder, and they're giving us every defensive Dendro option possible.
Yeah, every combination. You get your healer, you get your shielder, you get your shielder healer.
Yeah.
You get your on-field self-sustain.
Yeah. Yeah. At least Hydro has its on-field self-sustain.
Dendro is Pog, everyone has bad taste. 60 CV every artifact. Okay, interesting.
I still think that, like... I still think that Hyperbloom and even Burgeon is recommendable. It'd be much easier to recommend Burgeon if we had any dedicated Burgeon character of any kind. It's just like they just ignored Burgeon as a mechanic.
Here's one of the things that is the reason Hyperbloom is, in my opinion, good. Teams get to be more cohesive because the reactions interact with each other. When you have Hyperbloom, you also have Quicken, which means you also have Aggravate and Spread damage in a Hyperbloom team. Even if you play double Hydro Hyperbloom, the mechanics are still interacting in a way to give you damage.
Yeah.
That's also synergistic with something like Nahida's C2. Just having a Quicken Aura at any point in 8 seconds, it gives you the Death Shred. So you will almost always play an Electro character no matter what team you play with Nahida's C2.
Yeah. Yeah, it also
Hyperbloom teams are just more cohesive. Everyone does more damage in them. Burgeon teams are, I guess, supposed to do something similar with burn-vape, but you don't get the bloom cores if you have burning.
Yeah, and it's also rough because there's no... Like... if Kuki was Pyro, then Burgeon would be better.
There is
not better than Hyperbloom,
technically
but a lot better than it is.
A lot of people do EM Thoma for Burgeon.
I know, but Thoma isn't a healer. He's a shielder. He doesn't have any. He doesn't have any like EM scaling that gives him a decent shield.
No, he doesn't.
Literally just.
Also, having an AR rec is just scuffed.
Yeah,
that kind of thing.
Exactly. And on top of that, Burgeon self-damages you, whereas Hyperbloom does not.
It does.
So, like, it's way more important to have...
Actually, it does. If you are standing within the 1 meter Hyperbloom AoE, it does.
Yeah, but it's very, very small. It's barely... So, what I'm saying is, it's more important to have... Like, if your Burgeon trigger was a healer, that's better than...
That's...
Like... That's a bigger plus to Burgeon than it is to Hyperbloom.
Yeah, that's fair.
So basically, I'm saying is like Burgeon is just sort of griefed off the get-go.
They made a burning set that is in the game right now.
I know, but it's kind of weird. It's hard. It's what am I supposed to... I probably have a good set after all the farming I've done for Arlecchino, but what exactly am I supposed to do with it? Like, my best Ganyu team is Furina, Bennett, Xiangling.
Yeah, that's
my best Ganyu team.
Also my best Ganyu team.
It's actually not bad. I was playing it just now. It was like I was like, huh, this is kind of good because basically I was just like, well, why does Risley get to use that team? Why can't it?
Why can't Ganyu?
Yeah. I can.
Mershise Ganyu.
Oh yeah, I didn't even use Mershise.
Oh, you didn't think to use Mershise Ganyu?
Well, I just left her on whatever she was. I didn't have that cracked her set. I only got like one charge attack out there, so definitely Mershise be better.
Classic.
Okay, I got two. But they did mad damage though. They did mad damage. It was sick.
Yeah, they pop off. If they don't, they pop off.
Yeah. It was actually not good. Like, it was actually good. Like, Ganyu's gonna be a bit higher because of that. But it's like, also the thing is like, Furina Bennett Xiangling is just such a good trio. Like that's such a good core.
Yeah, the problem with like burning is it takes 2 characters, and if you want to do Burgeon, you have 3 characters fixed in a team. There's not.
Well, I mean,
and none of them can be buffers, or one of them can be a buffer. Technically, 2 of them if you use Nahida.
Yeah.
There's just not a lot of options at that point.
Yeah.
It's
tough.
The closest you get to like a good team for burning, right now, in my opinion, is Nivilet, Furina, Nahida, Xiaoling. I don't know if you've tried that.
I have. I'm not a fan.
Oh, you're not a fan? I actually am.
What I said is I would like this if I had Novelet C1.
Oh, yep. That's perfectly reasonable.
But without Novelet C1, like, you have to be too close to the enemies for Xiangling to hit.
Have you seen that Clorinde C1 can be 40% on 4TF in an aggravate team?
Clorinde C1?
Yep.
40%?
40%. 40% damage increase.
That's absurd.
It on the like stream end of the damage you get from it, it can be up to 40%.
That's absurd.
It is generally 28 to 31.
That's a Raiden C2 at level at C1.
Yeah.
That's wild.
And specifically only in a team where you're just specifically getting a ton of her damage from aggravates, which is why I mentioned 4TF, because it gives the aggravate damage bonus.
Right.
Yeah.
But with her new, if her new rotations stay, then we will run. It just seems, I don't think that they let TF be her best set. It seems bad.
It seems
unless
weird.
they're just bad at their game. If they're bad at developing, which they haven't been bad in a while, if you want to ever say that they've been bad, but
I know you talked about them wanting to make sure that Arlecchino's most recommended set was Fragment or Harmonic Whimsy.
Yes.
Have you seen the in-game data?
No.
Well, I just sent it to you.
It's because no one has Fragment of Harmonic Whimsy. It's funny.
No, I think there's been an overwhelming reaction towards people not liking the new set and not wanting to farm it.
Yeah, I think that it's just hard to farm a new artifact set. It takes a lot of work. They might have to. They might have to buff artifacts in some way. If they don't, if people aren't farming the new set.
I don't know what you mean by that.
Like, they might have to give us more quality of life, like an artifact pity, or
okay. I thought you were gonna say, like, make the sets better.
No. I mean, yeah, I mean, like, make it more friendly for a new player to go into or all player to go into a domain and farm the new set.
Yeah.
if their data isn't
what they want it to be.
Yeah,
But
because they want people to spend resin on the new set, and if people aren't and they're just opting for an old one, they might have to do something.
Yeah, that's why I also think we'll get the cooldown reduction, so they just kill 4TF viability altogether, make it completely unnecessary.
Yeah, there's no reason to let people use 4TF. If they do, I will be a happy boy because I have a damn good.
Oh.
I think my TF set is my best set, to be honest.
Wow. Mine's 4VV. It is.
Nice. That's crazy. My TF set, my flower is 13.2 crit rate and 21 crit damage, and then 19 EM.
Oh, wow.
My feather is probably one of my worser pieces. It's 28 crit damage, 2.7 crit rate, 37 elemental mastery. Then my sands is 3.1 crit rate, 35 crit damage. And then my circlet is only 12 crit damage and then 10.5 attack percent and 19 elemental mastery.
Hold up. I can just do this.
And then I have a 40 crit val, and then I have an offset electrode goblet that's 44 crit value. All in all, it comes together nicely.
This is my VV set.
I'm watching, but your stream is a bit behind. Okay, here we go. Yep. 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 Wow. Insane. DPS Venti is real.
DPS Venti is real. Not
And
an
it
attack
can't hurt
sands. Here, I'll show you. Don't worry. I have it on set. don't worry. I have it on set goblet. Don't let anyone tell you Kazuha is cheap. Don't let it. The cost of Kazuha is high. At least if you want ER.
I have really lucky with EM main stats.
I did not.
I have 2 full flower sets as well. Or not full, but 2 out of 3 pieces.
I did actually have very good luck on Gilded Dreams.
Yeah.
That's a domain I had very good luck on.
If there were a domain that I should go back and farm, it's definitely Deepwood. My Deepwood.
Don't bother.
Is really lacking.
Don't bother. It's entering the strongbox in 5.0.
Yeah,
if you really need pieces.
True. I'm just finishing up with some talents. I'm gonna crown Ito's normal. Right now he's 988. I should crown his normal before 9ing his burst, right? Or should I not?
Yeah, you should do 10. Like 10-6-9 or 10-8-9.
Yeah, okay. I did 8 for Ushi just because Ushi damage funny. So
it is funny.
It's gonna be 10, 8, 9 at the end. And then I just crowned my Navia, so she's 9, 10, 8.
That's nice.
Yeah. And then my Wander is 9, 9, 9. I probably won't crown him for a while, but eventually I will.
Oh, actually, do you want to quickly talk about Wanderer rerun? He's back.
He's back.
Do you have a different opinion on Wanderer than me? I'm kind of curious. I find Wanderer to be identical to Xiao still in performance.
Yeah, so I basically thought he was worse because of skill issue, and then some people in my Discord straightened me out, and I played him a bunch, and now I agree. He is one of the good, as long as you have Fars on C6 and pretty good artifacts, he's one of the good DPSs, like Xiao. who's also one of the good DPSs.
Yeah.
So we agree now.
Oh, cool. Yeah, I think I find Wanderer to just be the same. Maybe Shunyun isn't that good. I don't know. Which is something I've seen thrown around. A lot of people say they don't like Shunyun with Xiao.
If I had to guess, because it's Xiao, you're replacing Bennett.
You're replacing Bennett, yes.
So I think that the fact that she is, like, she's definitely more comfortable than Bennett.
She gives you more single target damage than Bennett. She gives you worse
And
performance
you're
when there
less
are
locked to
2
circle.
or
And-
3 enemies.
And you're less locked to circle impact because between Xiao's HP drain and Furina's HP drain, you're losing a lot of HP. And if you have to leave Bennett's circle to kill enemies, then you're kind of...
Xiao's
kind of
HP drain is really low.
Sure, but you're still a Furina. And
Yeah,
again,
you do still a Furina.
and then Bennett still has to heal, you know, the whole team, or like you don't have a lot. He doesn't have a lot of extra healing.
Yeah.
To be used with Furina. Like, it works, but... So, basically what I'm saying is... If... I can see that a super min-maxy Xiao player who's really, really good at, like, positioning Bennett's circle and doing everything might not find the upgrade very big. But I think that she definitely makes the more casual experience a lot better for Xiao.
You might be kind of arriving at something that I talked about. The idea of an excess of damage and players not appreciating it. Or some players not appreciating it. Or some people will see doing more damage as a downside because it takes longer. Or you can do this without all that extra. Why would you need extra?
Yeah, I definitely think that that's a factor as well. And basically, I think that it's sort of... I'm not saying it's on purpose, but I think that she's a bit more of a... like, a side grade in raw damage to Xiao. Like, I think that when you combine the damage plus the quality of life, I do think she's an upgrade to Xiao, and a solid one. But it also could be that they're trying to bait the C2, because Xiao doesn't really have real constellations, and you might go for C1 anyways to get C6 Farazan for your Xiao if you haven't already.
Yeah.
And you might go for that C2 because that really is a really big increase to Xiao.
It is. It's a big increase to anyone you play with her.
Yeah, exactly. So, and same with her weapon. If you get her weapon, that's probably also like accentuates the difference.
If you play Xiao, her weapon is pretty similar to TTDS. Questionably worse than TTDS.
Oh, okay. Fair enough.
In my opinion, at least. If you want to talk about the AoE performance angle of it.
Sure.
It's 28 plunge damage bonus and higher attack on Xianyun. But in multi-target, you'd rather have the attack on Xiao.
Be right there.
Oh,
yeah.
Sorry if I interrupt. Like,
no. Hold on, my daughter wants to say hi to you.
Aw. Hello.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
I'm talking to Jason.
Hello.
Hey.
Hi. How are you?
Good.
Oh.
We're just gonna eat food.
Aw. What are you eating?
What are we gonna eat?
No.
What are you making?
I don't know what we make.
Oh.
You know
Whatever
what
it
game
is,
we're
I'm
playing?
sure it'll be good.
What game is this? Oh.
Does she have a favorite character?
Her favorite character used to be this one. Is this still your favorite character? Who, do you remember her name? It's Nilu.
Oh, it's Nilu?
I think she likes how she dances.
Aw. She's based.
Well,
Your daughter has
yeah.
taste. That's adorable.
Alright, do you want to say bye, Jay Stern? And say bye, chat? Take care. I guess we're gonna go eat lunch.
Okay, take care. Aw. We're gonna talk about the new passive thing. Yeah, came up with new passes for every character. We'll talk about those. Bye, Jello. I came up with new pass. Yeah. Yesterday we came up with new passes for every character. We can talk about those. Hello, Razor Ninjas. How are you doing? Razor cursed Clorinde. Oh yeah, Razor, you cursed Clorinde. I can't believe you did this. Change his profile picture. Razor. Alright, it's... Razor did it again. What's the most fun C6 character? I have 4. So I might not be the person to ask. You're a woo frog. Ooh, okay. Phaser has decided to curse Woowa. It's okay. We now know Woowa will be crap. We're good. We've successfully dodged a bullet if Phaser has decided to change the profile picture. Bullet dodged. Now we know. Did Razor play Toph? Yes. Toph is A. You played it. I know you played it. Is TF now necessary on Clorinde? It's way too early to tell. Oh, it's way too early. It's way too early to tell. What did I say I was gonna play today? Oh yeah, I said I would play a gamer. Let's get our Dorito fingers out. Let's get some greasy Dorito fingers going. You want to take this moment to thank Baser for not cursing Arlecchino? You made May 7 passive May 7 to me? Yeah, absolutely. Serpent or Beacon? Technically Serpent Spine is better. Will you always use it in practice? Or what, are you always going to wait for it in practice? Kind of up to you. But it is technically better. It needs 80 crit rate, right? Yeah. Wait, no, we're gonna play double cryo, aren't we? Are we playing double cryo? I don't know. This is what you came up with? Lucy Craft. Wait, you made a graphic? No, okay. You made a... We made them polio accurate, so it snatches or it types. Huh. For a second, I thought you made an infographic for every character. Kutsing, Clorinde, Kazuha, Xianyan. What? Red Horn Optimizer is better for you? Oh, nice. You could make an infographic. You don't have to. Are we vaping or melting first? I guess we'll let him vape. What do we do for Arlecchino? Something useless. Give her attack for bursting. She doesn't really need a good passive right now. The point was to buff characters that aren't seen as positively. Or address issues with their kit. Oh, hello, R4. We're playing your new favorite. We're gaming. Who is geared? Also needs to be on slot 1. Gaming time? RGB? Yes, it's gaming time. It's time to game. Where's Genshin Optimizer? Oh, the UI changed. The Genshin... did the Optimizer UI change slightly? Looks a little different. Hello, Silas. Weekly UI updates. Yes, weekly UI updates. I can do this. How am I starting out without Kenki dashing? By running Genshin Optimizer in the background. If you want the actual answer. ¡Llámelo! Elbozo, not juggling. I don't have a ball. I don't know. Xianyan C2. Yes, my Xianyan is C2. Nice. Hyros roll out of 10. I think juggling just makes him die. Something tells me juggling just makes him die. They juggle him. Bruh. 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 Dash. Since you're waiting for Montai to hit the ground. EQE bad, yes. I'm gonna play Woo on stream when it's out. Yeah. Stop missing. Well, I think I can 2-punch Copelia. I definitely go on reset. Reset no jutsu. Oh, he's dead. Oh, he's dead. Now that our serpent spine is stacked. He doesn't have energy, does he? No, he does. Nice. Is everything right? Yeah, everything's okay. Imagine Servant's Mind actually took that long to stack. Bruh. I mentioned with Jello, I want to talk about how good I think Dendro is. It's something that I caught a lot of flack for around the time Nihida released. At the time, it was a very controversial statement for me to say, hey, this Hyper Bloom thing is kind of aggressively average. And I think it's a take that's aged pretty well. It is something that I do want to try to talk about for Alhaitham rerun, because I think it's important. Because like that is the whole crux of how good is Alhaitham? Well, how good is Dendro? You think at the time I was less right? I don't think so. There's no hate from rerun on 4-7. Yeah, it is. That's why we're talking about him. How the fuck do you do this in 2 plunges? You can't even do 2 plunges. You do it by going Diona Rosaria. That you have to book. I think you have to book. You have to book every action. Oh, I can't book. Apparently, my hands don't book. Boo. The book is the strongest weapon. Are we allowed to send links? We don't have perfect cards right now. Yeah, I actually can't even get off. Alright, you know what, fuck it. Fuck it. I know that's the easiest way to do this. I know what the easiest way to do this is. Or he could just not vape. Oh, that's a joke. Really, skill has standard ICD. Technically, each pet has a different ICD. Technically. Each pet is a different ICD group, but whatever. Vape and crit, we have 100 crit rate. I do need to vape though. It just doesn't fucking work. Oh, whatever, who gives a shit? Oh, who gives a shit? I don't have to do this. Hello. And the lightning of his lectors. They're very annoying. Or bloom is high floor, low ceiling. How much of high floor, low ceiling is just used as a scapegoat? It's easy to talk about artifact scaling. It's a lot more difficult to acknowledge the point at which it becomes no longer a valid defense. But I think the popularity of something like Neuvillette is kind of the ultimate counterpoint of it's not actually that much cheaper, or cheaper enough to matter. I hate Hyperloom. I don't hate Hyperloom. Some scuffed Hyperloom. Yeah, because I think it's effective. Because it is effective. I do not hate Hyperloom. This is not working out. Let me do this in a way that will work. Is this supposed to work after the first Manchai? Ruben? Or not Ruben, R4? Roofy? Is this supposed to work after the first Manchai? Let you see. I thought you played this character in game. I thought you played this character. Or do you just play him on the in the fanfiction reality? Or you mean you're turning the resolution up? Oh, okay. If I wait any longer, he's gonna hit the ground. He's gonna... Don't hit the E so quickly. Wait before E. Okay. You eated too late on the second one. Nope. It goes out, hits the ground, starts moving. You know what? We're just into this, world. We're just gonna do this in overworld. It'll be easier. A stationary target. He has to be healed. Okay. He doesn't have enough here. Nope. Okay. There we go. Excuse me. He got stuck on a corpse. Bro got stuck on a corpse. Nope. 喜剧仙人 yes, this is 喜剧仙人。Yeah, I'm never gonna like playing this character. Yeah, never. I'm never gonna like playing this character. EP8E is an insane. Here, we can play, You wanna see Rosario? Drug, you like him? Fair enough. Don't let me raid on your party. More power to you. To be honest. More power to you. How close is Attack Goblet to Whimsy? On Whimsy for Arlecchino. Very close. Okay. If you would like to tell me exactly how to play this chamber, now is your chance, R4. Which chamber? All of them. What is the rotation? Is it Diona then Rosaria, Rosaria then Diona? Do I use E-skills on either of them, both of them, one of them? Diona EQ, Rosaria EQ, Bennett Burst. Okay. No Bennett E, just Q. Okay, where's Genshin Optimizer? Actually, need to wait 20 seconds anyway. Excuse me. Ionis reaction. You can normal attack to remove the crash shield. I'm just not going to worry about the crash shield. We're just going to wait. We're going to use Ancient Art. Wait no Jutsu. Oh, right. When he gets hit, you don't get Moncheck. That's right. That's right. Account for enemy patterns when plunging. If only it didn't remove any degree of control you had over your character. Okay then. I guess Pro got caught. Wait in the air before plunging. Okay then. By this gaming. Nice. Does this timestamp for builds? 50 crit rate. Based. Fuck. Right, there you go. Now we need to do it while having energy for the next chamber. I don't know how to do that. I don't know how to do this while having energy for the next chamber. There's no Manchai on the ground. There's no Manchai at all, actually. There's no Manchai at all. Holy shit. Can Tula convince me to pull for Tula? Is the stream lagging or just you? Just you. It's the brain lag. Honestly, the worst kind of lag. So Lagana. it doesn't have his fucking burst. It's fine. He'll get it off Favs. Yeah, he'll get it off Favs. You know, the struggle tip isn't actually very useful if you have to wait the same amount of time. I'm gonna be 100%. Also, he runs into corpses. 100% honesty. This tip isn't very useful. Bro, really? Ooh, that sucks. He's doing 300k plunges. He must be good. I mean, he's not bad. He's just not... He's just not how I describe a character as playable. He's unpleasant. He's definitely not bad. He's just unpleasant. It'll be bad and unpleasant. Chevrolet is no longer opening theater for Imaginarium. Do you think she'll still be on the banner? I don't know. It's very consistent. It's definitely consistent. You don't have to worry about auras, yeah? It's a good way to get your timings right. It's definitely a good way to get your timings right. That's for sure. Oh, Serpent's. Serpent's fine. Tula wants to call. Buh. Buh.
Jason?
Yes, Tula?
Yeah. I heard you were pulling my weapon.
What?
I heard you were pulling my weapon.
Yeah, Tolye.
Can we watch?
Are you paying for it?
Chuck. Wait, what's your UID? What's your UID? How do you not have your UID ready?
I just sent it to you.
I know, I usually have that shit on speed dial. Here you guys
I
go.
do not have my UID memorized. Sorry. Am I pulling the Tula weapon?
I think so. Hold up.
Okay.
Alright, there you guys go, chat. If you guys want him to pull Tulas, I will forever be on his account. People burn money. Oh! I was gonna say, I think I finally found something to beat you in PvP.
Okay.
Yeah, okay, so. It's the fucking... It's the community fucking songs. I could beat you at that.
What?
You know, like the community, like, look at your fucking community songs.
Oh, yeah, I'm terrible at rhythm games.
Oh, okay. I also thought we should play the wind trace together, hide and seek.
Oh.
You want to play hide and seek? We could have viewers.
I'm so confused. What's happening?
We could play wind trace.
Thought I was pulling Toye.
Yeah, I put your UID in my chat. When you get primos, you get primos.
Oh, of course. I'm so confused. I'm.
So.
You said that like you were going to do it yourself.
Oh no! I put it in my chat. My chat loves you.
Just ball. UID so chat can do it? Oh, okay.
Yeah. Wait, what do you even have a bell at all?
No. I don't have a single copy
Wait,
of Tole.
You don't have a single bell?
Nope.
What's your pity? Okay, hold on. What's your pity?
20?
Damn. Damn, I thought you were a little higher.
Might be 30.
I see. Do you want to play Wind Trace?
You wanna play Wind Trace?
I messaged you that like an hour ago and you don't know me!
Because I'm streaming.
No, the bell is the Tula. It's good content!
I thought you were a little higher, Blunt. Don't worry, Tula, don't worry, you're always higher. I'll tell you what, Tula. If you spot me 50 pulls and we miss the weapon, I will do another 50.
If you spot me, so hold on. If I spot you $100 for 50 pulls, you will swipe another $50 or another
$100.
Oh.
If we
by
miss the
spot,
weapon.
you know, spot means like you pay me back, right?
This is spotting without. This is borrowing.
Oh, so you actually want to borrow $100?
No. No.
Oh, okay.
No.
Oh, okay.
No, I do not want to borrow $100, Tula. No, I do.
Oh, so you want me to give you $100,
Yes.
right? Oh, okay. Chat. This guy. You. Okay. Is Nimus in your chat?
I don't think Nimus wants me to pull the weapon. I think Nimus is correct.
Okay, how about this? Okay, if the community could pull together and each of them donate you $1, I will do a welcome giveaway in your chat. Alright?
Oh my god. Tula, I don't think I'm pulling your weapon. I don't think you'll be on my
okay.
account. I'm sorry.
I would always be with you.
Sorry, Tula.
So wait, do you want to play hide and seek?
I have to do it myself first. I don't have the wind trace goal.
Oh, and then or hear me out. We could add this PvP because we haven't done that in a while.
I did it with Silas.
That's who you were in Discord with?
No.
Oh.
I did it with Silas last week.
Oh.
Mm.
Did you beat him too? Because I beat him.
I did. How'd you beat him?
Don't worry about it.
I'm asking. What do you mean don't worry about it?
You know? I think he knows how shit the banner is. You do know how shit the banner is, right?
Me?
Yeah. You're smart.
It's got range gauge, prospector's drill, and Favonia's sword.
Prospector's drill looks like something interesting.
Did you actually beat Silas? Let's go! Congrats!
No, I never did.
Oh.
Yeah. No, I just like to pretend I did. I like to lie to myself. Alright, go do your win trace so we can play hide and seek. We'll watch. We'll cheer you on. Wait, you have enough for a 10 pool!
That doesn't mean I want to use one.
Okay, hear me out. I will swipe for you if you do a 10 pool right now. I'm not gonna say how much I'm swiping.
Are you gonna give me the 10 pull back?
Ah, Chad, do we say yes or no? Chad, do we say yes or no?
That's the least you could do.
Hold on, let me check my bank account.
That's the least you could do. If you do a 10 pull, I'll give you nothing.
Hold on, let me check my. I said let me check my bank account. This guy. Did he really just? I was literally just fucking looking at my bank.
Did you just open your bank account on stream?
No. I'm not fucking dumb.
I had to check.
Okay, I may have swiped my IP. Okay? I may have swiped my IP, chat.
Alright, Tula, there you go.
You... What's Noel doing in here?
I appreciate you, Tula.
Of course.
Thank
You got
you.
another 10 pull. Let's go.
Thank you, Tula.
Wait, what about the 10 pull? We're here to watch.
What? You gave me the 10 pull back.
We're watching the 10 pull.
What? You gave me the 10 pull back.
Look at your Genesis crystals. Swipe.
Fine.
Yes. Oh fuck. Okay, chat. Chat. Do we go next? Chat. Do we go? Okay.
Win trace money match. Someone
Yeah. Okay, how about this?
Win trace money match.
Me, okay, how about this? If you beat me in my chat, if you beat me in my chat, we will gift you 5 subs. Our chat will gift you 5 subs.
No, that's okay.
What? Oh, you have another 10 pool. You have another 10 pool. You have another 10 pool. Dude, are we getting scammed?
Tula, I had 110 pull.
Chat, we're actually.
I got my 10 pull back.
Scammed. Wallah, we are being scammed.
Where's the scam? I spent what you gave me.
Chat, we're actually being scammed.
Where's the scam?
Okay. So 110 pool is 1,600, right? And the $30 pack is.
Did Tula actually
right?
give me the 10 pull? She did give me a 10 pull.
Yeah, but that means you still have to do like 5 singles. Because of the.
I did two 10 pulls.
Okay, one was your 10 pull though. But okay, did you not hear my math? 1,600 for a 10 pull.
Alright, you know what, Tula? I'm not gonna argue with you. Here you go.
Oh, fuck. Okay, okay, hold on. Just give me a sec. Just give me a sec. Nobody panic. Hold on, Coda Shop.
Next one, Shirley. I'm gonna laugh I'm gonna laugh when I get a Jade Full Splendor. Nah, there's no way I get a Jade Full Splendor. There's no way. Why did I conform? I wanted to see where this would go.
What'd you say?
I want to see where this is going.
Just give us a sec, man. It's taking a minute. Oh wait, do you have? If I do this, would you have enough? Hold on. So you have 3 pools there. No, I don't think you'll have enough with the 15. Thank you for the follow.
Or
Okay, how about this? If I swipe, because you're a high pity. If I swipe a 15, could you get the other to get to the temple? I don't want to swipe 30. So if I give you 15 is like a 1,000 gems.
All right, so you know what? We'll go halvesies on 100.
We'll go.
I'll give you $50.
So no, okay. You say I'll give you $50. So
I'll give you $50.
$.
Yes.
What? Okay. How about I give you 15 and you get the last $2 to get your one wish? How about that? You don't need $50. I'll give you 15.
I'm pretty sure the pity's at 40. That's actually
No,
not
it's-
enough to get a 5-star weapon. Or 50?
No, we're at fucking dude. Okay.
No, soft pity starts at 60.
Yeah,
But
chat says-
you aren't super likely to get the 5-star weapon until like 66.
So okay, you were at 30 pity, right? We did 3 10 pulls, right? So we're okay. I'm gonna swipe you 15, and if you still need more after, we'll figure that out.
Okay. Do
Hold
single
on, give me a
pulls? Yeah,
sec.
we'll do single pulls.
I think you'll be missing like $2 though. Is the problem. Hold on. This guy really said, "How about we go halvesies on the 100?"
It's cheaper than you topping up 30 multiple times.
Huh?
It's cheaper than you topping up 30 multiple times and you get more wishes.
That is true, but who says I have 100?
Okay then.
Yeah, I just spent all of my fucking Twitch payment on fucking groceries. There you go. Okay, you have to get your... Is he really doing singles?
Yeah.
You're really doing
I
singles?
didn't have a temple.
I said...
I did not!
Yeah, we're actually being scammed.
I'm not scamming. Where's the scam?
But I said if you could get the rest, I'll swipe 15! Okay, that is not what my stream is about. We are not full of financially bad decisions. That is just inaccurate.
Tula, I don't think the weapon with your name will ever be on my account. I don't know what to tell you.
Yes, it will! Just watch! Okay, watch this.
Nice. It might be a TTPS.
Okay.
How did he
guys.
know? How did he know?
Give me a sec.
How did he know?
Okay, wait, so that was like 8 pools, right? So we're at 68?
No, I started at 10 pity.
Yeah. Can you check your history, right? Chat.
No, it's not updated. No, it's not.
No, but I want to see what it was before we started fucking pooling. You literally said you were at 30.
No, it was 10.
Okay.
No, it was...
Chat,
it was 10.
Chat, I even said, oh, you're at 60 pity because you were at 30 pity and we did a 30 pool. Like we did...
Tula chickening out?
No! Fucking Dendro. You told us you were at 30 pity! We're not funding the entire thing, we were funding to get you to... Okay.
Actually scam, another great day in Tula stream.
Okay.
I lost a temple. Actually, I lost 2 temples.
He is a scare. Can we just play Wind Trace? You lied to me. You fucking lied to me.
When did I lie to you? What did I want? What did
My
I
shot
like?
is not like you, the victim. How is he the fucking
I am
victim?
the victim. I am the...
Okay, hold on. Hold on. Let me join your fucking world. Hold on. Hold on. Just this guy. How much you guys want to bet? We could literally get a 10 pull in like an hour on this guy's account.
What? No, Tula, that's not happening. I'm in too deep. I have to get it. Quartz's paycheck. I need to actually incorporate and have Quartz's paychecks be a tax write-off.
You should, yes.
That is something I should do. I do not know how to do that. I do not know how to make Quartz an actual employee. I pay him under the table. I pay.
I could.
I'm
ask
sorry,
my
Quartz. You don't have
friends.
health benefits.
Let
I
me
am
in.
not gifted with tax info. I'm not an accountant.
Okay, chat. I've done my dues. Jaystern's UID is in the pinned message above. He is very close to pity. Unlike Jaystern, I would not lie to you.
I am very close to
Cylinder?
pity now. I'm like two
Well,
temples
now
away.
You are close to pity.
I
Now.
need like it's like 2 temples for a pity.
Yeah. Yeah. Wait, hold on. Look at this cool chicken wing I got. Where'd you go? Why are you so fast? Where are you? Oh.
We're
Look at
playing
my
Wind
chicken
Trace.
wing.
We're already playing Wind Trace.
Dude, I just want to show you my fucking chicken wing, dude. Alright, let me look at your exploration. Why do I feel like you don't have any exploration? Oh my god. Wait, the Nostoy region is literally the easiest region.
20
in
pulls like
Yes.
$50. If you are Kuki Shinobu IRL, please DM me. DM me to it. Top up for 2 temples. If you get a donut, Tula compensate 50 for emotional trauma.
I already have 2 donuts.
You got 2?
Yeah, remember I was playing off Furina weapon. I got the
Oh.
the stupid donut twice.
I have 4.
Oh. Then why did Lucy say you had R99?
I have R4.
Oh my god.
I don't have R5.
Like streamer, like chat. Fucking liars galore.
The weapon I have the most of is the first great magic, actually.
Wait, why? Hi, Kicken.
It's been on 2 banners.
Oh, right, you pulled C6R5. Fraud. Did you unlock all your, Hold on, did you unlock the seed?
Tula, I'm sorry. There is no Tula weapon here.
No, we are gonna get a Tula weapon!
There is no Tula weapon. I'm sorry.
There is a Tula weapon in Bossing Say! Don't worry about it!
How many first grade magics do I have? I have 9. Oh, there might be a Tula weapon in Bossing Sai.
Yeah! Hold on, wait,
Yo,
are you
Lucy.
swiping? Oh my god!
Can you put up a Gamba?
Wait, you got wishes?
Lucy, can we get a Gamba?
Where'd you get these wishes, chat?
Oh, look, it's Farzan.
Oh my god, who did it? Oh my god, check who's doing it!
Alright,
Who
is
are
it a
the
Tula
Oilers?
weapon? Nope. Nope.
It's early in the pool, it's early in the pool.
Nope.
You're fine, it's still... It's fine, keep
Nope.
going, keep going.
Nope. No.
Okay, but you have more. You have 70 more pools.
I did.
Yeah, you have more. You have enough for a 10 pool. Watch. Back to back. Back to back. I swear it's gonna be back to back.
I have a 9 pull.
Fuck. Okay.
I have not.
Let me swipe $1. Hold on.
No.
Wait, can you check?
I did check. I have a 9 pull.
Wait, I know, but is it 9.80? Like, would $1 work? Oh, it's 9.60. Okay, $1 works. Hold on, we're getting you $1. Hold on, just give me a fucking second.
Yeah, we have... Baiju is my newest R5 character. Exciting!
Hold on. Chat, he's literally...
Exciting! We have a C0 R5 Baiju. Pog. Where is Baiju?
Hey, hold on, I'm logging in, hold on. I should just auto-log me into PayPal, right?
Oh.
Surely.
Pog! Finally, the green donut still heals less than Prototype Amber. Actual Giga
Okay.
Chad.
We have enough for a 10 pool. We did it, chat.
Okay, 110.
Here we go! Fuck. Okay. Okay, well you said if we didn't get it, you would swipe 100. Or you would swipe 50. You said it. He said it. Is he gonna scam us again? You promised!
That
you
wasn't...
promised!
That wasn't the agreement.
Yes,
Wait,
it was.
what? Why am I being scammed out of $100?
No, you said you would swipe $50.
You didn't swipe it. I said I would go 50-50 with you.
No, you said if I swiped and then you still didn't get if you got Jadefall or not Tula.
No, it was
you would
if
swipe.
I swipe.
You said that.
No, what the chatter recommended was if I should swipe and Tula should give me money back if it's a Jake.
No.
That's what the chatter said.
How come you-
That's what the chatter.
Whoa,
Tula
I'm
should
being
pay for
gaslit.
emotional damages.
I'm literally being gaslit. No, you said this
No,
earlier
that's
at the
actually what the
beginning of
comment
call.
was.
No, this wasn't. You said no. It was at the
No,
beginning
I'm
of the call
telling
when we
you.
were first talking
I
about
read it
when we
in
were first
chat.
Talking about it.
I read it out loud. I read it.
No, okay. If I get it, if I prove to you that you are gaslighting me, will you actually swipe? Because I will go get that fucking clip right now.
What? So I'm trying to not swipe.
If I swiped and helped you get the pity and you didn't get it, you would swipe $50.
I said if you spotted
We're
me
talking-
100, I would do another 100, and then I offered
Lucy,
to do
we're talking about
50-50.
two different conversations.
You didn't back 100.
You got the pity, didn't you?
You got the
Oh my god.
Buh.
All I know, Lucy, I could pull up the VOD where he says if we help him get the pity and he loses to the donut, he will swipe $50. I will pull up the VOD.
I'm glad I decided all this fuss for an R6 donut. Tula, I'm sorry. There's no Tula weapon on my account.
It's because you don't want me.
It's not here.
Why am I never good enough, J-Stern?
Because you manifested Jadefall Splendor.
I didn't. That was you. that was all you, buddy. Okay, fine. If you're not gonna fucking swipe the $50, fine. Can we just play Wind Trace together?
I want my temple back. Okay.
Can we invite viewers? Okay, wait, hold on. Only viewers who Corpa Mr. Streamer could come. There you guys go. There's and DM me on Discord your Coda shop receipt, and then we'll let you in the world.
I'm sorry, what? I mean, just spend money? Bruh. I mean...
Yeah, you're allowed to come if you don't know to Mr. J Stern. I'm not actually serious. Wait, Plato, was that you? Wait, are these? Why did someone just gift me 60 primos?
Hey, that's awesome. Congrats.
Thanks, Chatter.
You got your dollar back.
Dude, I spent more than $1.
You got your dollar back. That's awesome. You got
Jason, why are you like this?
Why didn't you do anything?
Wait, why didn't you add your viewers? This is a fun game mode. You could add your viewers.
Because I have to do it twice anyway.
Oh my god. Julio needs to hit yes. Oh, well thank you, Brad. That's very sweet of you.
Oh. Thank you to anyone in Tula's chat for helping me get the R5 donut. It means
One
a lot.
was Play-Doh.
Thank you, Play-Doh. Thank you to you directly.
Yeah, it was... I think Play-Doh swiped you like 60 and I swiped 16. Play-Doh's a homie. That guy's great. I didn't? Who the fuck? I thought it was you. You're the one that donos Genesis all the time. Oh, I don't fucking know who it was then.
Oh, damn it. They saw me? Really?
Why are you so bad?
I can escape in 19 seconds.
I'm actually being trolled.
You feel stun locked?
Yeah, I don't know who it was. Oh my god.
What happened?
The fucking hunter's right on my ass!
F.
Oh, the hunter fucking got me. I fucking hate this. Wait, how come you didn't equip your R5 first grade magic?
Doesn't work in this mode anymore. It used to work.
Oh. Yeah.
You know what? Frick the hunter. You know what?
I mean, the hunter was literally sitting on my ass for fucking ever.
They missed. They missed. Skill issue, hunter. Skill issue.
Oh, come here, come here, come here. I see you. Help me, finish this. We win. Pog. Oh, the hunter's coming. I'm committing. I'm committing. Yes. What's up, Brett?
How did the hunter miss? Pause on hunter. Oh, good. We don't have to do it anymore. GG.
Yeah, can we do some with viewers?
Bruh. Tula's gonna cheat. She just went silent. She just went silent.
No, I'm talking to my chat. I didn't want to interrupt you. I was telling them that if they wanted to support, they could just send the primos to you and not me, because you're the one that wants the weapon. I'm not pulling on this banner.
I think you're the one who wants the weapon on my account.
Well, yeah, because it's me. I'll always be with you.
Just say you want the weapon on my account. They're your viewers. They're more invested in you.
I guess. But my viewers always go to you for advice. They literally just watch me and clip me having skill issues and fall
Just
into
say
my
you
death.
want me to have the weapon because your name's in it.
Okay. Okay. I'm not parasocial. Jason said he was my friend.
I'm sorry, Tula. There's no Tula weapon on my account. I do not have the
Okay.
Tula.
Okay, chat. I want Mr. J-Stern to yes, Shenhe buns are great. However, I want Mr. J-Stern to have me on his account so we could always be together. We will not be separated by time or space. I will always be there. So if you guys would like to help Mr. J-Stern, send the primos his way instead of me. I appreciate your support. But he needs it. Wait, wait, are we? Wait, oh, you know,
Are we what?
we are friends, right?
Yes,
Yeah,
we're friends. Yes.
See? See?
Tula's our friend.
Fred.
Tula wants me to equip her on Lil Xiao. It's true.
Yeah, put me on your little shout. Wait, okay, wait, can we do win trace with viewers though?
Where's Kenzo?
Wait, blink twice if you're uncomfortable. Wait, you blinked twice. Did you just blink twice?
I didn't blink.
I see.
I didn't blink.
Fred, you can get in.
Alright, Kenzo, here's my UID. Your EU, lol. Wait, you're the one who was asking for interest of viewers. Wait a minute. Wait a minute.
Okay, I linked to Jay Stern's UID. You guys have to join Jay Stern's world.
Wait a minute.
Thank you for the biddy.
Yes. Just join EU.
True.
Have fun. I'm so cute. Just change servers. Alright, Quartz, welcome.
Yeah, you have to join through Jay Stern's world. I
Tula,
linked
when's
his
your
UID.
wedding, by the way?
Fuck, I don't know. We're getting legally married this year, but venues and shit is expensive.
You know, you're supposed to be the one who plans it, right?
Yes, I know.
Okay.
I've asked my dad for money so he could pay for it. I did ask my sister finally to be my mother-in-law. Or fuck.
Wait, what?
Okay.
Wait, what?
I did ask my sister to be my maid of honor.
There you go.
Yeah, sorry, I was thinking about my mother-in-law because I was talking to her about stuff earlier.
Is this the one who bought you the cookbook?
No, that was my sister-in-law.
Oh.
Yeah, my sister-in-law is the one who got me the cookbook. My mother-in-law is
Your sister-in-law has a good sense of humor.
yeah. It was a great cookbook. It worked. Tula, give me back my page. What the fuck is this first message?
Family trace the stump. She wanted her sister to marry her husband's father.
Oh, thank God. Emmy's a terrible, terrible hunter. We're ready. We win. We win. I'm kidding. I love you, Bread. Okay, wait. So you did 2 10 pulls after, or 3?
Yes,
10
I did
pulls?
2 temples on my own, and then
Okay, so we're a 30 pity chat.
no, after we did 1. We did,
Oh. Oh shit. Duncan, thank you for the raid mods. Can you give a shout out to Duncan? Oh shit.
I disappear.
Bro is. Hold on, let me-
Invisible going. They're blind. Rip Tula.
Yeah, dude, I literally thought if I stood there, I was, bruh. Okay, surely we get in early. I mean, you are on a 50-50, right?
Yeah, we are.
Is this
We're not on a 50-50. We're on a 37, actually.
What do you mean? You're at 1 out of 2, so the next
1 out
has
of
to
2,
be,
yes.
So the next one has to be either the Tule Tula or the
No,
Faithful Splendor, or...
That's not how it works.
Can you explain it for my small brain?
The way it works... 1 second.
Is the hunter gonna eat your ass?
I'm eating theirs.
Oh, how's it taste?
What?
What? I'm so fucking good at this game. So wait, are you coming to my wedding? And also, I thought you were moving in the guest bedroom so you could help lower our rent.
Wait, what?
I asked if you were looking for a fucking roommate.
I didn't answer that question intentionally. I didn't.
Oh wait, I thought because I asked if you were, if you ever want to like, move in. We have a roommate spot open. Okay, but you did say if I paid for your ticket, you would visit.
Yes, I did say that.
Yep. Okay, so hear me out, chat. We will have a like a collab cooking stream with Mr. J Stern. We'll have that as a sub goal.
Let's see if we've got that NPC Riz.
Are you playing Aloy? No, you're not. Where'd you fucking go, you little rat? Where'd you fucking go, you little rat? What the fuck? I hit you! Dude, why are you so fast?
Oh no, I'm out of stamina. Oh no, I'm out of stamina.
Oh, you're somewhere over here. Gotcha. Oh, fuck, I can't move.
Nice try, Bozo.
You're such a fucking rat, bro. Swear to God, I see you. I see you. Oh my. Gotcha. Dude, you are not slick at all, friend.
I don't know what you're talking about.
You fucking disappeared. Okay, I'm gonna fucking. Where's the last one?
If only you got the favor, Tula.
If only. I just fucking saw you, dude! You little rat! Oh, there you are. I see you.
Tula, it's already GG. Go, Quartz, go! Beat Tula again. Please, Quartz, please. You need to beat Tula.
Nailed it. I'm so fucking good. Y'all suck.
Bruh. Quartz is too purple. She stands out. Should have played an NPC like Gaming or Lenny.
I finally won in PvP. Quartz lost? Yeah, that's why he lost his paycheck too.
Reminder, he's playing on his phone.
Oh, I forgot. I am an emanator of the hunt? True.
So
It's true. Chat. Okay, I got a deal of the century. Ready? If we get Mr. J-Stern 110 pool, I will show cat cam for the rest of the week.
Ooh.
That is a deal.
They move faster if we use team up, right, Tula?
Yeah, I know. But we could all get caught here.
Yeah, but who gives a shit? It's Quartz.
It's Quartz on his phone. Bro, that guy beat me in fucking PvP Abyss.
He did beat you in PvP.
Dude, I'm lagging. Fuck, I lagged!
You got caught?
Yeah.
Bruh.
Yeah, I got like body blocked by the stupid generator. We haven't even got one yet.
Be patient. Okay, we have one.
We did it! Oh, that's you. Okay. Oh shit, that's
No,
not
don't
you.
stand there. No, don't stand there. Toolies suck.
Surely we still...
I can't believe he got me! Bruh.
Where are you going?
I can't believe he got me there.
You've been had, brother. Have you seen Pipoga recently?
Yeah?
Oh. I've seen that guy in like other people's streams talking about how bad my tar tag is.
True.
It's not bad. Also, I have a question, Mr. Theorycrafter. When is Vorukasha's glow better than Tenacity on Dea?
Tenacity when you are trying to do damage with her burst.
Yep. So, should I swap to Vorukasha? Obviously, too.
No, you should not, unless you're trying to do damage with her burst.
Fuck. Eventually, chat, I will have a reason to farm Niv stream and not be called troll. Oh my god, we're fucking winning! Wait, are we? We have a minute left. Oh, this one's like halfway done! Surely someone will see it. Oh my god, we're gonna lose.
I'm just leading him around. Did he just lose sight of me? Okay. Where is the third player? Are they AFKing?
No, the Yao Yao's doing shit unlike you.
Are
I'm
they?
the only one dead.
I'm the only one who's cashed out!
No, I literally was just watching the Yao Yao. Okay, we lost. It's
Where's the Yao Yao?
Fucking getting the third generator.
Are they?
Yes, because they're grabbing right now. Oh!
They just lost!
They were literally getting
just
it.
lost.
I can literally show you my VOD. They were getting it.
Very slowly! Very slowly! That's what you get.
It's not a me issue. Limbo, I'm really good at the game. Don't listen to anybody else.
I think Tula was first out twice.
No. I was not first out twice. Quartz is asking about his paycheck. I'm not his boss. Oh yeah, should we get new people in?
this is
Oh,
what I'm
thank God!
doing.
Oh, thank God! It's an easy win. It's a J-Stern the Hunter. Limbo, do you want to play a couple games with us? Are you too afraid of my skill? Because I am probably the best hunter in the game. Okay, Xiao, we fucking commit.
Nice try, Bozo.
Oh. You're fucking screen looking, bro! Swear to God!
One yo-yo.
Dude, you are tryharding so much in this fucking
I missed.
game.
No, I missed. Nice try, Tula.
Troll! You're literally hacking!
And GG.
You're literally... You're literally just like looking at my fucking screen, my guy.
You know, Tula, you're not supposed to use the disguise, right? It doesn't do anything.
Yes, you can!
It literally
The
just
disguise-
makes you move slower. Do not use
Yes,
the
I know,
disguise.
No, but it makes you... But
Don't do it. It's a
No,
bad
I'm
idea.
I'm
It's
trying
a
to
trap.
blend in.
You're not supposed to use the disguise anymore.
I'm trying to blend in, though.
You're moving. You're moving.
Oh, what? Oh. I'm blending in, my guy.
You are not supposed to use the disguise anymore. The disguise is no longer useful. The entire point of the game now is to just be on the move constantly. Moving slower is not good.
I think you shit at this game. Thank you.
And the barrel keeps running. The barrel.
Wait! Hold on, I have an idea.
They ruined wind. Yeah, like actually, if you camp, you spot, you need to use it. The problem is you can't. You have to constantly move because it alerts the hunter. You actually just don't want to use the disguise anymore. It's not worth it.
Yeah. Do you want to get 2 new viewers to come in?
No. I think I just had my fill of wind trace. I think I just. Sorry, Tula.
Wait, I got kicked out. Wait, why'd you kick me out?
You lost.
Okay, okay, hear me out, Nymus, hear me out. I will let Mr. J-Stern ban me for 1 week. I will not do any content with Mr. J-Stern.
Tula is
will not
very
bother him.
desperate for me to have the weapon named Tula.
Yep. If we get $100 on Mr. J-Stern's account for his Tula, we already lost the first 50-50. So whoever donos $100, I will not collab with him. I will not bother him for 1 week.
Don't worry about it,
week.
Nimas. Don't worry about the desperation, because the weapon has her name in it.
1 week. Ban the rat.
That's why.
has my name a couple times actually. Okay, just it's a good deal, right? Would you agree that it's a good deal?
She tried to sponsor me for Tolier.
Yeah.
She tried to sponsor me for a Tula weapon. I now am a C0R5 Baiju owner. She tried.
It's a pretty good deal, am I right? Yeah, I saw you nodding.
Sponsored like 30% of it. Tula, you should do it yourself. If you want me to have it, you should do it yourself.
God, dude, it's
We'll win the next one.
We'll win the next one. You said one.
Yeah, well, because we lost, well, we're guaranteed to win the next one. Haven't you ever gambled before?
Okay.
Because we lost once, you're guaranteed to win the next time.
I did ask you to explain the fate thing. I just know if you lose on a standard, you're guaranteed an event wish, even
Yes.
if it's the banner rolls
believe it
over.
or not, Baiju's 5-star weapon is not a standard banner weapon.
Yeah, I know, but like you either get Jade Ball Splendor, the donut, or a standard, but it has to be a 50-50, right?
It's technically a 37.5.
Even for the
At 1 out of 2 fate points, yes, it is a 37.5.
when it's 0 out of 2, is it still 37.5?
Yes, unless well, that part of the pity actually does transfer between weapons. So if you got a standard banner weapon and then stopped pulling, it would be a 50-50.
I see.
You're surprised Tula wails but doesn't know how it works.
That's why
Do you know
I
the
wail.
standard banner has a pity?
Yeah, it does.
Every 270 wishes, you're guaranteed 2 characters and a weapon. Or 2 weapons and a character. You can.
Yeah, I was about to say.
The
I'm
only
pretty
way
sure
you
weapons
get
too.
3 of the same type in a row is with early pities.
Yeah, let me like here. Look at my fucking. I was so mad when this happened. Wait, I'm not screen sharing.
Your standard banner master.
Hold on. Look at
Tula,
this
if
shit.
you want me to have the Tula weapon, you gotta do it yourself. I will not have Tula Remembrance. Unless you do it.
Wait, I'm actually close to pity. I'm 45. Okay, anyway, see, look, I got fucking Kachink here, fucking D-Luke, and then like, where's my fucking weapons, man? What's that tapping?
Oh, I'm just fidgeting.
Oh. Alright, hold up.
All right. Am I putting up a Gamba Tula? Is this happening? I'm putting up a Gamba.
Why?
Tula, remember? Easy dub. R6 Jade. 5 minutes? Is 5 minutes enough time for you, Tula? I think 5 minutes is enough time for you, Tula.
Wait, hold on. What's our pity at now? Like 20, 30? Chaser?
What?
What's our pity at? 20, 30?
10?
No, Shaw. I thought we had 2 10 pools after
Did we
we
do
got the
2?
weapon.
I don't even know.
Fuck. Okay, hold on.
I don't know. Doesn't say. We'll assume it's at 20. It's like 15. Yeah, it's like 15. I have 1 wish. Yes, I have 1 wish. Nice. Thank you, Tula. Or thank you, Tula's chat. You think I'll finally get the green stick? Believer? There's a believer. Pedro, Pedro, Pedro. Have you seen this Pedro raccoon, Tula?
No.
Wait, you haven't seen the Pedro raccoon?
No.
Alright, it's time to disrail the entire stream.
What do you mean?
Welcome to the new Chippy Chippy Choppa Choppa.
Show Pedro? Okay. What is this?
Skip to 20 seconds in.
Okay. The fuck is... The fuck is...
Pedro!
This raccoon's kind of cute, though. It looks like a ferret, though, not a raccoon.
I think it's a baby. "24-hour Furina Pedro." What?
I think I still like Chippy Chupa Choppa better.
Yeah, I think so too.
Have I seen the Furina version? No? Okay, hear me out.
I'm listening.
Hear me out. Wait, what are you doing for the rest of your day?
Streaming?
Okay, but what do you have on the schedule for your stream?
Streaming?
Okay.
Streaming?
Are you gonna do Theorycrafting?
You think I have a schedule?
Yes.
Oh, that's funny.
Yes, I schedule my shit. Cause I was
You
gonna ask
do?
you.
You scheduled this?
Not
You scheduled
stuff like
sponsoring Tula Remembers?
No,
Oh.
I did not that part. I was gonna.
should add
do
it to your
more
schedule.
Wednesdays. Yeah. Yeah? I should?
Yeah, you're doing it, right?
Well, Cha and I are discussing what we're planning on doing. Welcome back, Miles. I think here's what we're gonna do. I will do a cooking stream. I told my chat if we fund $50 for J Stearns, Tula, I said I would do a cooking stream, and I will cook fried chicken this time because I want to remove the allegations of salmonella. So if we do $50, if we raise
you
it
should
right
tell your
here-
chat you're not actually going to make fried chicken. You're going to make chicken cutlets.
What's the difference?
It's breaded
chicken
and
cutlet.
baked.
No, I was gonna put it in like frying oil.
Oh, you're going to do that?
Yes, that's fried chicken, right?
Okay, because you said breadcrumbs.
No. Like I said I make my own breading.
Breading? Wait,
Yeah.
what do you mean breading?
Like I make my own breading.
What is breading for fried chicken?
Like, cause I buy the chicken and then I have to bread it myself.
What do you bread it with?
I make my own breading. You'll
That's
see.
not-
If we-
Do you need to bread fried chicken?
Yes, because you need to bread the
Just use
chicken.
flour!
Yeah, for once, Dante Jason doesn't know how to do something that I know how to fucking do. So you know what?
Or use panko, yeah, or use panko.
Panko crumbs? Oh, they are better. Oh, okay, because what I do.
I mean,
is
I
put,
think
like-
Tula uses toasted Wonder Bread.
No, I don't. I use flour. I use like 4 different types of seasoning.
Oh, so you just
and
use
then-
flour. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, then yeah, that's what I was confused. I thought you were doing breadcrumbs for fried chicken.
No, am I supposed to do breadcrumbs?
No! Unless you're making katsu. Or chicken cutlets.
Oh, yeah, no, I fucking use flour and then I fry it.
Okay.
Thank you.
Why
I
did you
kept saying that, I will
obfuscate
wait.
that?
What do you mean?
Just say seasoned flour! Or a flour dredge!
I don't know what dredge is. I don't even know what confiscate.
Oh, you don't know what a dredge is? Okay.
No! Okay, so anyway, if you guys could sponsor Mr. J Stern $50, I will do a salmonella cooking stream. That is the only time if we can get me on J Stern's account, so he will remember me forever. Then
That's
will
true.
do
I'll
a
never
chicken-
forget you.
True. Don't call it a salmonella stream. Well, I have a thermometer so I can check it. Please chat. I need to be on his account. I will do anything you guys want me to do.
Tula, just do it yourself.
Anything but that. Because I have to check. After I have
Wait a minute. Wait a minute.
After, because here's the thing, I told you, I had to buy fucking groceries. That shit was like 150. That's my entire Twitch paycheck.
What happened to your OnlyFans?
Don't worry about that. We don't talk about that.
We don't talk about you pulling in
Yeah,
3 to 4
yeah.
from OnlyFans.
Anyway, so as I was saying, as I was saying, dude, you stream didn't fucking know. Now you're putting it on blast. Thank you. Anyway, so as I was saying, chat cooking stream, Mr. J Stern, Tula. So who's
Tula,
down,
just
chat?
do it yourself.
Bro, I'm not gonna.
Don't
fucking
beg your
do-
chat.
I'm not.
Don't beg your chat. Just do it yourself.
Oh, fuck. Does this mean you'll if I do it myself, will you collab with me for the next week?
Is that not what we're doing right now?
I had to beg you 20 times.
You're on my stream. This is a collab, Tula. I don't know if you realized that.
I wanted to.
We played Wind Trace together.
For 2 minutes.
For 2 minutes? We
Shut
played 4
up.
games! What do you mean for 2 minutes?
Okay, hear me out. Okay, hear me out. Okay, what if I swipe 100 and then you get Jade Ball? What are you gonna do?
Then I'll swipe.
Okay.
We can't help that you get caught too fast, Tula.
Okay. Okay, chat. You heard what he's... Okay, how much you guys want to fucking bet this man will scam me? Wait, okay, wait. Hold on, I'm gonna call it a favor. I'm gonna call... Do you remember that $10 I gave you for lethal? You said you would pay me back?
Okay.
You should just swipe that $10. You should just swipe that $10.
I will swipe that $10 if we... to help if we don't get it. Sure.
I was gonna finally call in my debt.
$10 does not a 10 pull make.
Okay, but it'll get us enough.
Can you even top up $10 in this game?
No.
I think it's only 1, 5, and 15, isn't it?
Yeah, so you have to do 2 5s, or I can send you $5, or I can send you $5 and we do 15. Thoughts? Okay, how about this? I do 50, you do 50.
Tola, just do 100. We'll see. Because I'll get Tola.
I said I'll do 50, you do 50.
If you want me to have the weapon, you gotta do it. If you want me to have the weapon, you gotta do it.
You promised if I win 50, you said we could split it. You said that
I
earlier
made the offer and you said no.
Okay, honestly, I think we should. I think we should just, you know, I think we should split it now.
Okay, sure.
Oh shit, you're right. I do 40, he does 60 for the $10. That's true. Okay, I'll do 40, you do 60.
Just top up the 100.
I do 40, you do 60.
That's not how this game even
fair?
works.
What
You
do
top
mean,
up the 100, I'll give you 60. That's fine. That's fair.
Wait, how do I know you'll give me the 60? You took me forever to pay me fucking $10. You still haven't paid me the $10.
I will pay you the 60.
How do I know?
Would you rather you give me 40 on PayPal? And I top up the 100?
Yeah.
Okay, sure. Alright, where's the 40?
I'm fucking going. Hold on. This guy, literally. Okay. Chat, this guy is actually fucking insane. Don't give me the gambler hotline. I don't need it.
Don't give me. It's funny.
Hold on, wait! Give me a sec! Oh.
How about you spend 200 to ban Tool? You don't have to, it's okay.
Yeah,
Save
you guys could ban me for 200. Yep, do it, ban me. Ban me forever for 200. Dude, wait, give me a sec, I haven't sent it to you yet.
Okay, where is it?
Give me a sec, I forgot my PayPal.
I'm making sure you can't back out.
Yes, but give me a sec, I'm not
Yo, we got a
backing out.
Dory!
Oh my god, this guy's actually such a fucking rat. Joshua?
Maybe this will be the 4th Chevres, or the 5th Chevres.
Okay, there you go.
Okay, thank you, Tula.
He's finally debt-free, chat. He's done it after months.
Okay, Tula,
this is
I didn't
it?
get a 5-star weapon. Okay,
Wait, no, wait.
you gotta top
have...
up. You gotta top up.
No. Dude, use your start glitter. Do singles. Use your start glitter. Dude, this was ours. This was our 100. This was ours. You have to use the singles.
Does that say no Tula for a week?
Dude. No.
All right, no Tula for a week.
$200.
All right, you're gone.
Nobody paid.
All right. All right. All right, no Tula for a week. Ultimate irony. Ultimate irony. What just happened? There's no Tula on the stream for a week. And we got an R6 Jade Fall. Double combo. Double After all this. Where's your ban? Alright, sure, bet. Alright, sure, bet. Are we finishing the weapon at this point, or are we actually just being too lawless? You're never believing again. It's up to you, Nimus. Are we finishing the weapon? Give you a sec? I just asked for an opinion. You went, oh, okay. We'll finish the weapon then. Number one Baiju fan? I am the number one Baiju fan. People hug. It's true. Honestly, people hugs.
To finish the weapon.
Alright, I'm finishing the weapon. Hold that 1 second. Might top up the rest real quick. I don't want to hold anything. Yeah, I actually don't want to hold anything. Hold up. Alright, directly into the stream. I'll actually also convert that directly into wishes, so I can't waste it on resin. Boop, boop, boop. You need to be careful with this stuff. Come, Chevreuse! Chevreuse! Come, Chevreuse! My C5 Chevreuse, I am C3? It's the wrong 4-star. Alright, one Lil Xiao weapon. One Tola Tola. Wait, can I not use this on stream for the next week? There's no Tula on the stream. Now we'll level it. It's Tule? That's true, it is Tule. We have Tula 2. How much was it? A lot of blood, sweat, and tears. I'm sorry, what day is this? I'm sorry. Wednesday. Wait, that's today. Wait. Wait. Wait, I don't have resin. Wait, I don't have. That's really funny. That's really. Quartz found dead in a ditch. I don't know why Quartz found dead in a ditch. And we got Clorinde on deck. Yeah, and Clorinde is on deck. Hopefully. Hopefully Clorinde is on deck. C1 Clorinde because she's free, right? True. How many pulls was it in total? Oh, the most you could possibly pull. We got two Jade Fall Splendors, and there were no early biddies. That's correct. That's what happened here. Was it worth it? It will be. You really didn't have to, Niles. Worth it for theater? True. Bruh. Oh yeah, did everyone watch the Wander video? Did you enjoy the Wander video? Now I mention it. It was cinema. Videos are getting better. You enjoyed the video more than you enjoy Wander? That's nice. Oh, you do get copyright claimed for Pedro. Wait a minute! Why do you get copyright claimed for Pedro? Well... You guys want anime music? We can now play copyrighted music on stream. You guys like Unravel? Actually, where's just Tokyo Ghoul? Let's see. Terraria music when? Bruh. You can buy weapon mats in Fontaine Gem Shop for Hydro Sigils. Can you buy the old weapon mats? What were we even talking about before Tula came in? Yeah, what were we even talking about before Tula happened? Coming? Bruh. Bruh. Oh shit, we can actually level it. How good is Dendro? Dendro discussion? Dendro discourse? We were about to do a Dory run. We need to figure out a way to get resin. Wait, we'll skip that one. Dendro overrated. I don't hate Dendro. No, I like Dendro. Contrary to popular belief, I like Dendro. Is Kutzing just better than what? Can I play Shinsaku no Shiwase? Sure. Wakochirai. Minase Nori. Okay then. New Animal Crossing announced. Nice. What's the next Animal Crossing? Wait, what's the premise for the next Animal Crossing game? They did you were on a deserted island. What are they gonna do next? They did you're the mayor of a town. Are we gonna be a urban planner? Are we gonna be an urban planner? President? What? It's Animal Crossing, right? Surely AC means Animal Crossing? I mean, it could also mean air conditioning. I mean, it could... But I didn't think everyone was excited over new air conditioning announcements. I didn't think anyone was that excited over new air conditioning. But I guess I could be wrong about that. Am I missing something? New Daikon air conditioning unit just dropped. New AC unit dropped. Nice. That was cute. There is no Assassin's Creed embossings, eh? Huh? Oh, it's an Assassin's Creed announcement? No, who gives a shit? Ubisoft makes games? I didn't know that. Need a missed one. Ghost of Sushi. Oh yeah, Ghost of Tsushima comes out today on PC. I've heard good things about that game. I might play it. It's not available in your country, frick Sony. For select regions only. Oh yeah, thanks Sony. Ubisoft doesn't make games because of the Fontaine research incident. No, I actually thought Ubisoft just didn't make games. Ubisoft hasn't made a game in how long? Ubisoft made Skull and Bones. Ubisoft makes Ass Creed. Ass Creed is barely a game. They haven't made an Assassin's Creed in a long time. The last Assassin's Creed was like Origins, right? No, he's dead. I have very good timing. You miss Rayman? Everybody loves Rayman. I think it was a sitcom. Okay, the only way. So many bad games in this list. Yeah, Ubisoft hasn't made a game in like 20 years. At least 10. 5? It's been like 5 years since Ubisoft made a game. It's kind of tragic. I guess big studios just they kind of collapse under their own weight sometimes, and their sexual assault allegations or sexual harassment allegations happens too often. Hate to say it. Classic. Which is the one Microsoft bought? Oh, it was Ubisoft Blizzard. Oh, it was Ubisoft. No, it was Activision. Oh, it was Activision Blizzard. Not Ubisoft Blizzard. Sorry, my bad. Wrong studio. Manga. How's it going, Nozo? Welcome back. Blizzard, Activision. Activision had a Cosby room. Nice. The layoffs nowadays. Yeah, I was reading about Tango Gameworks being closed after Hi-Fi Rush was an actual Game of the Year contender last year. Way to reward a studio for doing some quality work. Way to reward this. They're really making moves at that Microsoft company. Tango Gameworks, absolute Papega moment. That's an absolute Papega moment. We need more studios to make us good games with high praise. What do you mean we just closed one? What do you mean we just... Quote, Microsoft. Quote. Tango Gameworks. I believe it was the only Japanese studio that Microsoft owned. I believe it was the only foothold they had in the Japanese developer space. And they developed Hi-Fi Rush. Hi-Fi Rush, good game, by the way. Make deal within, go play Tokyo Hi-Fi Rush. The biggest, like, actual Papega moment is the fact that Tango Gameworks was their only foothold in the capturing Japanese developers and Japanese talent. That's the actual Papega moment. They were originally they're under Bethesda. They were acquired when Microsoft bought Bethesda. But yeah, it just shows a lack of understanding about what they own. Because I guarantee you, if they knew that was their only Japanese studio, they wouldn't have closed it. I guarantee you, if they knew that it was the only Japanese studio and they made Hi-Fi Rush, they wouldn't have closed it. I guarantee you they just didn't know. I guarantee. There's no way they just didn't know. There's no way. Yeah, it's like the one studio they shouldn't have shut down. Somebody lacks critical information, yeah. Somebody lacks critical information. Square Enix is also cutting jobs, by the way. Bruh. Apparently, the Final Fantasy VII Remake Part 2 sold half the copies of the original Final Fantasy VII Remake. Oopsies. That's not very good. They should have released it on PC. You know, if they released it on PC, that wouldn't have happened. Because they're only released on PS5, yup. Should have put it on PC. I expected 900k sales on PS5 and only got 300k. No one has a PS5! And why would they? Everyone has a PS4 still. Spider-Man 2 also got fragged because no one bought a PS5! No one bought... Spider-Man 2 will probably sell as soon as it goes to Steam. Or PC. Next year? 2 years? PS5 and its wide variety of games. I think the only game that was PS5 exclusive was Spider-Man 2, right? Is Spider-Man 2 the only PS5 exclusive? Oh, Final Fantasy 16 and Spider-Man 2. Alright, we got 2. There are 2. Because God of War Ragnarok released on PS4. Demon Souls Remake? That's not even a new game! That's not even a... God of War 2 released on PS4. Ragnarok was on PS4, was it not? Am I wrong about that? I thought Ragnarok was on PS4. Yes, they're released on PS4. They released for PS4. No, it did. I'm looking at proof right now. It's simultaneously released on PS4. They didn't even make it a PS5 exclusive. One time Sony hit gold Helldivers. They tried to sabotage it because it was on PC. Yeah, PS5, it's got literally 3 games, I guess. If we count Demon Souls, it's literally 3 games. Right? It's literally 3. Oh yeah, speaking of video game industry stuff, did you guys hear about YouTuber Video Game Donkey's publishing studio putting out their first game? It's 37 megabytes? Or 300 megabytes? 300 megabytes. It's a good game, but apparently it's a very good game. And a good one? 30? Oh, it's 30. It's 30 megabytes. Hello, doing ley lines? No, we're just chatting. Where's this stream talk about Clorinde E-skill cooldown nerf? We haven't really talked about it. It sucks. I have an expectation for it to make more sense of reducing her elemental skill cooldown to 12 seconds, because it currently is 16, and the duration decrease doesn't make a lot of sense with that, because you still have to play for TF, and the reason you would reduce her cooldowns in the first place is to better accommodate characters like Fischl and aggravate rotations. So not reducing her cooldown seems a little grief. Bro made his own engine, single dev game. In her current state, TF is her best set? Yes. Technically. For aggravate, at least. For aggravate teams, at least, it's her best set currently. Yeah, apparently, the game that Video Game Donkey produced is a genre-changing game. One of the new greatest Metroidvanias of all time. Honestly, kind of based. Congrats to Video Game Donkey and the developer of... It's called Animal House? Publish, yes. Animal Well. Animal Well. Everyone should support it. I'm gonna support it. I'm gonna buy it right now. He was only publisher. Okay. Animal Well. I'm gonna buy it right now. It's on Steam. 10% off? Yo. It's pretty expensive. You gotta pay to support things. You gotta pay to support good things. I'm happy to support a single dev. Alright, cool. Show it. Do you want to see a Steam page? Here's a Steam page. Animal Well. Solo game dev or not, you think it's a steep price? Is it a music? Yes. Play it? I'm not gonna play it right now. What are we doing? We're talking about games and the games industry. Wondering, where do I get leaks? People send them to me on Discord, or I get them from Discord servers. Pixel roguelike? It's a Metroidvania. One dude? Yeah, one dude made this. Literally one dude. I wish I knew his name. I would love to be crediting him. Let me look it up. Because I feel bad not crediting him. Billy Basso. NOL by Billy Basso. It's on Steam? Yeah, it's on. This is the Steam page. I'm gonna buy it. I'm happy to support it. That's you? You're Billy Basso? You're not. Bruh. Yeah, one guy. Billy Basso is definitely not a Genshin player. Definitely not a Genshin player. This was all a social experiment. Okay, Luan. Oh. Buh. Yeah. What am I recreating Buh Blunt? You want me to smoke weed on stream? It's a little Monka toss. But I don't think I've smoked weed in 8 years? Well, 5 years? Yeah, 5 years. Maybe 6. Confession? Gives me very bad anxiety. It gives me very bad anxiety now. Check out Chained Echoes. Okay. Versus Chad Theorycrafting addiction. Yeah, instead I took up a gambling addiction. Woke. Or broke. I think literally broke. This has been a weird stream. How did this turn into a begging for money stream? And then we got Tula banned for a week. That was a little mean. I mean, she got banned. She'll ask for the ban. She did ask for the ban. Corpo money for ban. Anyway, so Alhaitham and Clorinde banners. Yeah, that's what we were talking about. I'm tempted to pull for Alhaitham. He's fun. You went for C1 Arlecchino? Oh, then maybe don't. Whew. Is Alhaitham's weapon better on Clorinde than 4-star weapon options? Yes. That it is. Another phrase. There he is. Should have been you. Why isn't it? I said, why? I said it is. I think you misheard. I think you've misheard. I said it's good. Excellent whiff, Alhaitham. Excellent whiff, Alhaitham. We got baited, so this is a polar. Did you guys see the Seth? We got robbed. I saw a cutscene. Sethos could have actually been the character of my dreams. Hold on. We're gonna watch a spoiler. If you care about Sino's story quest, there will be spoilers on the screen. Okay, ready? Check it out. We got robbed. He could have actually been color swap Sino. He could have been white orb Sino. We got robbed. We actually got robbed. I can't believe it. I can't believe we got robbed. I actually can't believe this. This could have actually been cool and funny. Bruh.
That's all you've got. What happened is searching for your answer.
I can't believe it. I actually can't believe it. His own animations, they could have made him more punchy than Sino. Nice archer skill. Also, he's got a polearm. Sorry, he's got a pole. He just fights with a polearm. That is not a bow. He should have been color swap Sino. He should have been color swap Sino. I am like actually upset about this now. I am genuinely upset about this now. We got scammed.
Do you yield? You won. Well then, looks like you found your answer.
We got completely scammed.
I give his glory to you.
Bro gave up the power of Sino. Bruh, why wasn't this the playable version? Bruh! We got robbed. We got completely robbed. Sino gets +3 base attack. Sino power up. We got completely robbed. On 4 stars and non-Dendro teams. I honestly don't know the answer to that. I think it's competitive. I think it is at minimum competitive. We're just missed. Negative, why? That's why we can't have nice things. You think we'll get Dill Kaya? Genshin hasn't done it yet. So I kind of doubt it at this point. At this point, it's a bit unlikely. Isn't there like, you know, supposed to have interruption resistance here? Honkai Star Rail, only did it once and in 1 year. Yeah. This time you're ready. You deliberately won't do Abyss so I can clear on your account. What? Don't do that. Bro, will break. The last me to do theater. Dil March already leaked copium. Looking at count Rio, yeah, please. You know, viewer theater will be a thing. I hope it's not, but you never know. March getting stabbed. Oh yeah, I heard back from Fred regarding Genshin Optimizer. Here, you want to hear how he processed some of my feedback? Here. He sent me this list of notes that he took while watching the VOD. General UI, going from team to team page, retain the same scrolling. Should reset the scroll. Teams management, better ways to manage teams. To not present a use case outside of the ones offered by existing filters. Just add their tags to a team name and search it. Should search bar team description as well, and people can add team tags in there. Doesn't use character filter when trying to find a team. Muscle memory, team UI was much more condensed. Didn't offer enough context. Delete button in team. Have changes for team removal modal. Once modal is pushed in, can add this button to show that modal. Team UI. Open team editor names describing on team name. Likely the same. There's a YouTube link that I can't click. Likely the same can be done for loadout. Character UI. Questions the purpose of character menus. Editing loadouts. Why use loadouts? Favorite only applies to character, doesn't carry over to team. Loadout. Won't use loadouts unless multi-targets are accessible in every loadout. Yes. Same loadout is shareable with different teams, however people don't seem to realize this. Make user select loadout when adding to a team. Please don't force. Please don't force people to interact with loadouts. They don't do anything. Forcing it on people isn't gonna help. Cares more about build rather than context in the loadout, yes. How to express to the user the loadout contains how you intend to play that character, and the builds in a loadout enforce that. Why? Why would they do that? The comment I have for this is, why would you do that? No. That's the only comment I have for that. Builds. Active builds are effective in-team, whereas an equipped build is reflected globally. Switching builds, editing builds, equipping builds is not super intuitive. Equipping build being global is not easy to understand. How do you show this? Optimization. Equipment filter. Rather default to using artifact from every... Yes. Migration. Using custom lists would now be default for everyone. New loadouts. Right direction for change. Compare build artifact says new artifact doesn't mean anything. Need to change title to something more relevant or remove it. Yep. Doesn't swap weapon. Doesn't care about weapon inventory. Opts to edit the weapon manually. Go always has 1-star weapons. It's easier to edit the weapon rather than swap to an inventory valid one. I hope a lot of my feedback doesn't go towards forcing a direction. Which is kind of how I read this. User is doing this. How do we correct that behavior? Is kind of how I'm reading this. Which might not be the right approach to the UI. Might not be the correct approach to UI. Ideally, you simplify it and remove mouse clicks from the UI. Adding additional mouse clicks and interactables isn't what you really want to do. Can we remove XDD time and all its variations? Why? Let him cough. It's ugly. You're right. But it's a funny dance. You could just stop using it. You know, you could just stop using it and it will disappear. You drew attention to it. You never use it. Caught. People will get sick of it and it'll go away. Don't worry. People get burned out. But yeah. Ideally, when you're doing Genshin Optimizer, you want to limit the ways that players or users interact with it. So if I was to go to Candace, make a team, add a character, if it forces you to click a character and then choose a loadout, you've created an extra click, which has made your UI more complicated and made players less likely to interact with it. When you have so many options, you choose to interact with none of them. It being streamlined is the right way to do it. Removing clicks should be the goal. Removing clicks should be the real goal, not adding clicks. Simpler baseline use and complicated additional things, yeah. Like if someone wants to opt to use loadouts, that feature can be fully fleshed out. Motherfucker. Another problem is, the automatic backfill implementation worked. Look at all of these Bennett loadouts that I'm definitely using. When in reality, all I need is the build thing at the bottom, which you can just equip. Look. Whoa. It's a loadout now. What they have with the build system is overlapping with loadouts and isn't... This is all it needs to be. This is all the feature needs to be, right? Am I wrong? Or is this genuinely all the feature needs to be? I just need the ability to switch between this and this at a click. On one click. Which I can do already. Without a loadout. Because if I switch loadouts, guess what? It's fucking gone! It's fucking gone! Instead of doing, like, loadout, one, equip, like, wait, loadouts aren't even loadouts, are they? Wait a minute. Loadout 2. Wait! You have to interact with the builds anyway? Yeah, this feature's fucking useless! This feature doesn't do anything! Why would I use a different Bennett loadout when I can have it all in the same place? Huh? Loadouts remain so you have different amounts of ER builds. Except the builds aren't saved? Your builds aren't saved to the loadout, they're global. So the equipped build applies to all loadouts. So loadouts don't do anything. Just straight up? Yeah, they just straight up don't do anything. If it's supposed to be how you intend to play the character, I intend to play Bennett as a support. I want my support sets available. Which is here. Also, there should probably... Again, with the UI thing, I'm going to mention this. Oh, so let me take a second to describe things. A little bit more eloquently, saying, like, cursing, not useful. Let me take a second to describe this. All this dead space, if you want loadout builds, be able to interact with it, either have loadouts or builds, don't have both. Have loadouts be the current implementation of builds. Having loadouts be the current implementation of builds would work. And also having equipped, needing to scroll down additionally to alter your build or select your build, probably not helpful. Probably not helpful. I think loadouts or builds. Don't do both. And I think the implementation for builds is significantly more useful and beneficial. To my use case for Genshin Optimizer. And you talk about how, if it's about how a character is intended to be played, the way a character is intended to be played is entirely dependent on their build that you've optimized. Let's say I'm optimizing routes. I don't need the witch build saved for reference. I would understand. I guess I understand that some people would want that. So there's nothing wrong with that. But the context of how the character is intended to be played changes with the multi-target config. This is how I intend to play the character. That's what changes, and the teammates. So, like... I now have 2 builds saved if I needed them. This is all you need for a loadout. Click 1, equip 2, equip 1, equip 2. Loadout equipped, loadout equipped, loadout equipped, loadout equipped. That's... I don't understand the complication or why that's wrong. I wonder, did he implement the new UI elements for... A loadout can work like build folders. So, I'm going to mention a lot of the same complaints. If you don't know, none of your settings are saved, so you have to go in and reconfigure artifacts. None of your multi-target configs carry over. None of the information that you have spent time like accumulating, and the settings that you've spent time curating and like that you prefer to use are saved between loadouts, but it is saved between builds. So if I was going to interact with any of these systems, it would be build. Because you're spending time building up your JSON. You don't want to have to do it multiple times. And I don't think any character has enough potential set options for there to be more than 4 for a specific character. I can think of some edge cases. But, like, if I wanted a crit fish Xiao set, I would just optimize for it. I don't need that saved for reference because the context changes. Was duping a loadout carry over the multi-targets? It should. I'd hope it does. I don't even know how to do that. Yeah, I don't even know how to do that. I don't think you can. I don't even think you can. I don't think this is a feature. Duplicate loadout. If you do... Yes, that does save your builds and your multi-targets. But, like, why do you... What does this do? Why do I need that? Why do I need that? And why is it not... Everything's not in one place? Like, yeah. Yeah, I just don't quite get it. I don't see the vision. I just don't see the vision for it. What was his note? Loadouts. Multi-targets accessible in everyone. If it didn't add to clutter, it'd be nice as a sword option. Yeah, but it just creates clutter. The same loadout is shareable with different teams. Yes, it is. So are the same builds. Make users select loadout when adding them to a team. Please no. Please don't add additional... Like, adding additional clicks. The worst thing you can do for UI. Having it all be accessible at once and, like, having it flow is a lot easier than going, Are you sure you would like to add this character to your team? That is essentially what making the user select a loadout is. Are you sure you'd like to add this character to your team? Are you really sure? Like that extra interaction isn't worth adding. Yeah, switching builds in one click is actually kind of pog. Yeah, that is pog. That is useful. Switching builds, editing builds, equipping builds is not super intuitive. That's about right. Equip builds being global is not easy to understand. Equip builds being global, it doesn't even make sense. I understand it, but it doesn't make sense. Why is it global? Because if it's global, what's the point of a loadout? If the loadout doesn't even save an active build, what's the point of it? Kind of the ultimate question. If it's not even... I think the loadout system doesn't work. I think it doesn't work. I think it can be combined with builds, or it can be removed entirely and have builds be the full implementation. Can I try to explain? I'm gonna see if I can just explain that to him. Let me see. Hello.
Eastern.
Hello, Fred. How are you?
Give me a second. It looks like my audio is not fully working.
Okay.
It'd be great if software just works the first time, right? Okay, I think I can hear you.
Okay. Hello.
Hello.
Okay. So I was looking over the notes you sent me.
I was just trying to illustrate that I have notes. You didn't need to look through it.
I looked through it. I wanted to kind of push on the low build out / load.
Mm-hmm.
The load out / build section.
Yeah.
The current implementation is your equipped build is equipped globally. Yes.
Yeah. So equip build is basically how you resolve, say, your equipment across like 2 different teams. Like if you want 2 different teams for Abyss, you want to make sure that there's no conflicts there, so you don't share the same artifacts.
Right. So here's the conflict, or the thing I question. What does loadout do?
So the loadout, so yeah, I understand that, at least from your video, you understand loadout to be like super build specific. But we design loadout to be kind of how you play a specific character. So your multi-target is stored in your loadout.
Isn't how you play the character entirely determined by your multi-target?
Yes, so that's why multi-targets are stored in the loadout. So for example, if you say I always use the example. If you have like a rational team where Raiden just does big booba burst damage, you optimize for burst or something. But if you use Raiden in a hyper bloom team, her target would be like the blooms, and then she will be like mostly for EM.
What's the problem with having those in the same place?
The optimization target, like the configurations, like which main stat you want, which artifact sets you want to exclude, all of that is stored in the loadout. So so the way it's designed is that once you set up a specific team, say you want to play Raiden in like your hyper bloom team, go to the hyper bloom.
Let me follow along with your example real quick.
Yeah, so if you want to build your Raiden for your Hyper Bloom team, you just go to your Hyper Bloom Raiden, and you have everything set up. You just need to click Optimize or use one of your existing builds that's optimized for Hyper Bloom. Whereas, I want to play Rational today, you just go back to your Raiden team with all the Rational stuff, and your build will be optimized for like burst damage. So it is double the work, but it's work that you will never have to do again, if that makes sense.
So here's the conflict. Mm-hmm. Here's Raiden. I don't know if you're looking at the screen I'm sharing. Create multi-target config.
Yeah.
Hyperbloom. Oh, you did implement the change.
Yep. I think it's a lot better. There was too much noise in the previous UI.
What if I just had EM main stats available, and regarding artifacts, I just had flop enabled?
You could do that.
As always an option.
Sure. I mean, you could do that as well. Like, I designed the system, the user get to, use it their own way. I'm just saying, my intentionality with the design is that we have a good separation, where the loadout is just how you play a specific character in one playstyle. This makes it easier for you. For example, if you want to share your Raiden Hyper, then you would just share your Raiden Hyper team, and then your community members can just basically take that team and then just apply their own artifacts to it. But then if you have all this random assumption like adding EM and add all this, people might get confused. Why is this EM doing?
So it's streamlined for shareability.
Yeah, basically.
Okay, that makes a bit more sense.
This is also helpful for KQM as well, or really any theory crafters, where they basically just do a lot of their optimizations in like their Theorycraft builds. So when you share your actual builds, they get converted into Theorycraft builds. So they're in a way where it's not your artifact you're sharing, it's your build that you're sharing.
Okay.
It makes it easier for other people to check your numbers as well, because then you're pretty much sharing the entirety of your assumptions, if that makes sense.
So, didn't save. Here, a new build, Hyperbloom. So the way I am kind of interacting with it is I like having everything in one place, accessible.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and that's definitely this stage of the old design, and this is something I know that in my like playtesting notes is that you tend to interact with this new system with how you understand the old system, which isn't wrong, by the way. I think this is perfectly understandable. Is that it's something that like kind of almost want to discourage because it kind of limits you into only changing one thing constantly, when you could just change two things and then never have to go back and forth.
When you say never have to go back and forth changing one thing, you still have to click.
Well, I mean, you still have to click, yes.
Yeah, it's arguably the same amount of clicks.
Which I mean, I think you're very proficient with the optimizer system. So yeah, I think in your case, it might be the same amount of clicks.
Something I want to suggest regarding builds is auto equip, just like equip.
So what does that mean?
Instead of if I click on a build in the builds, I don't want to have to click on. I don't want to have to click equip.
So, let's see. I think that's kind of problematic because teams actually hold which build is active. So what you're selecting is which build is active in that team. So even if you have the same loadout,
so you're telling me, so I can just I can click this, and then if I go to team settings, it'll be instructor. Yep. Oh, it is.
So and then you could have two teams with the same loadout because loadouts can be shared.
So the okay, so it does work that way. I just didn't understand.
I totally understand. This UI around here is not very nice to be. Okay. And it's
so it is. It does work how I thought it. How I kind of would like it to work. Mm-hmm. It's exactly how it works. Nice. Yeah. Okay, and that is useful.
Yeah.
So, I think builds is a lot more useful than loadouts.
Perhaps.
I understand the shareability element and the simplification.
I think also builds, at least defined the optimizer, is just 5 artifacts in the weapon. I don't think that gives enough context to what your intentionality was to build, like what optimization target, which implies how you do damage with that build, and like some of the stuff around the builds as well. So this is why I guess people confuse kind of loadout with build. Is that a build is just the equipment, whereas the loadout is also the context around it. It's
not the context; it's the settings.
Yes, but the settings in first, like if you toggle a specific talent, that will be saved in the loadout. So if you have another loadout, the talent will be different.
Right.
So like that's talents also infer how you play like a specific character. If you just do like physical damage Hotel, you never enable her E or something. That's a different play style. So you wouldn't have one loadout where that's either enabled or disabled. That'd be just
the problem is okay. So let's say you want to do that. You go to loadout, you change loadout, or we'll go back to the optimized menu.
Oh, this optimized menu is freezing. How big is your multi-target?
I feel like you know the answer to that. It's 37. There's a 36 target one. Oh wait.
Horrifying.
Going to talents and turning that off is easier. and less.
Okay.
It is less clicks and easier for the user if you already have
Perhaps.
your settings configured to allow that.
I'm not going to argue that. In some cases, yes, changing to a new team with new assumption is going to be more work than just changing the current team. I don't deny that.
Yeah.
I'm just saying in terms of if you want your optimizer to be configured in a way where all your previous assumptions are saved in some form and you don't have to constantly mold a singular loadout to your current need, then the system is there for it.
Yeah, the less clicks thing is actually something I wanted to mention.
Yeah,
You mentioned as a possible solution, force players to choose a loadout when a character is added to a team.
Yeah, so right now you select a character and then a loadout is kind of automatically selected. But as a user, you
don't add extra clicks.
Yeah, that's a concern for me as well. That's why I haven't scoped any work for this. It's just how do we make user aware that they're using a specific loadout, which is kind of the intentionality in which they use a character. And
do they need to be aware, or can it just be invisible and have the depth be there if someone wants it? Does it need to be forced onto people?
I don't think it needs to be. That's why I had like a question mark behind it. This is more like it could be an idea, but I think it's. I don't really want to just add more work for users to interact with the system.
Oh, you can interact with your builds from the Teams menu?
Yeah, you could change your build from the Teams menu.
Oh, this is good.
It's just the UI here is just not very pretty.
Oh, I like that a lot. If you can, I know I suggested getting rid of all this UI here, so you can just have this be the top of the fold.
The name and description editor, I have a work task set up in GitHub, so someone will take that task and move it up.
It's gonna be really nice when everything is in view is from the team settings, and then you can
definitely
immediately go to optimize. That's gonna be a really good fix.
Mm-hmm.
Thoughts on from team settings? If I click a character, thoughts on having it default to optimize?
Yeah, you did suggest that last time.
I did suggest that.
I was considering it, and this kind of goes in line with if you have everything set up, perhaps the intention when you go to a character is to go to optimize.
Yeah.
And that could be true for you. I'm just not sure if that's true in general. I'll definitely have to consider this a bit more.
Thoughts on making it a user-dictated feature in the settings tab then?
Yeah, so that's
I would appreciate that.
Or another option is just to, if you already have an optimization target set up, then you just go to optimize. If it isn't set up, that means that you still have the character stuff to set up. Then you start off from loadout build.
Yeah,
that's another option as well. It's just I'll need
context sensitive.
This area is it's context sensitive and it's a very complicated system here. It took me like 3 different code commits to get this working as it is right now. So it's incredibly fragile as well. So that's another thing I kind of have to consider.
Okay, I know one of the major complaints is the amount of scrolling, and getting rid of the name bar is gonna help a lot with that.
Yeah. So that's definitely, it's just optimizer tend to be like content vertical, as in like, especially if you have a narrower phone screen, you probably have like 20-30 pages of random shit. Another thing is that if you scroll down in your optimization target, so to your like generated
hold on, I need to take a screenshot real quick.
Oh yeah, sure, go for it.
Okay. So
another thing is that so you see how like one of your generated build have like so many of these numbers underneath it.
Yes.
Another thing I'm considering is just adding a configuration, because if all you care about is like the basic stat or the multi-target, and the rest of a lot of the other headings you don't care about, I want to be able to kind of minimize them, so that you only look at the number that you care about.
Why don't you add a collapse option?
Yeah, that's basically the way to go, I think.
Yeah.
But the collapse option, I just don't know if to make it cross loadout or cross character. I think generally it's safe to do cross character, but there are like special cases where you one build you care, like Raiden Hyper, Raiden Hyper Bloom, you care about the Hyper Bloom damage versus but so it might be a loadout specific change. I'm not sure yet, but at least in terms of idea, that will reduce the amount of verticality some of the stuff have.
Yeah.
another thing that I noticed you do a lot is that you change the base character, but there's not an easy way to change a base character. You almost have to go back to the overview page to change, like, say if you want your character to be level 80 to level 90,
Yes.
you want to change your like talents.
I was gonna say
So,
overview could almost be a shortcut if you click on the character portrait instead.
Yeah, but why have that shortcut when you could just edit the character right here?
You can't edit a character right here. You have to enter
I'm
a
just saying,
different menu.
why not? Can't you just click on this and it opens the character editor?
Yeah.
So
if I click on the character portrait, having the character editor would really work.
Yeah. It's the same amount of clicks, but then you will save you 1 click from going to overview.
Yep. R4 says, please ask him to give us a way to delete useless loadouts with shift click.
Oh wait, I'm on stream?
Yes, you're on stream.
Hey, you should have said something. Hey,
Oh,
yo,
I didn't know. I thought you assumed it. Okay.
this is entrapment, yo.
You're on stream.
Sick. Sorry, I was kidding. I don't mind.
Okay. I'm sorry. I thought you knew.
I didn't know.
Okay. Yes, you're on stream. So yeah, just click on a character edit things. That would work.
Mm-hmm.
That's how it was before.
I think with the new UI, some of the existing shortcuts just either doesn't work or
Got removed.
we couldn't get it to work immediately, so we didn't support them.
Hmm. Also, why does the default for use equipped artifacts keep changing?
So it used to be very complicated. It used to be that you have to select stream mode. Either you have everything,
Yes.
you have nothing, you have a custom list.
Yeah, so yeah.
So we remove the 3 modes, so now it's custom list by default. But if you already have custom list selected, then that means that it's a custom list of characters. But then you just select all or select none. In that
Okay.
case.
I was under the impression that
It was much more complicated.
I was
but
under the
it's-
impression that last week it just changed again to default to not all, or if equipped. Okay.
So by default, it's allow all, except in cases where you already have a custom list. Then it's like that custom list. So I think you were just interacting with the fact that you had a custom list before, and then you changed the mode, and then now it's the default. So
Okay. I guess a lot of the complaints are how the features were backfilled. I know you watched me go through and delete all of the extraneous teams.
I saw and I felt the pain that. So we actually made it so that deleting teams. Actually, what you were doing is you deleting.
Are we getting delete buttons?
Yeah.
So I can delete a team from the team menu.
Yeah. So
there'll be a delete button here in the corner.
Yeah.
Nice.
We had several changes that need to be in place. The issue with a lot of UI design is that when you have a button that does something, you need to tell the user what that button does. So when you just delete a team, sometimes you're not sure what exactly you're deleting. But now when you delete a team, it pops up as like a model that tells you, okay, when you delete the team, this is what you delete. You can also delete some of the loadouts if the loadout's only for this specific team, so you don't have to delete the team to delete the loadout. So it should be a lot easier. Once we add this button out here, it'll make that use case a lot better.
Nice.
In terms of the migration pains, I understand that a lot of people did come out with like 60 different teams with like different like singular loadouts.
Yes.
That was just because
I have 15 Bennett loadouts that don't do anything.
that's totally understandable. We've actually made changes so that the amount of noise that produced is reduced. But I think it's just unfortunately when you're someone who's in control of user data, you can't in your right conscience delete it. Even though maybe a lot of the user want it to be deleted or think it's useless, and we can't make the decision, especially in like a super idiotic migration script. So we have to default to not deleting user data, which in that case the negative.
Can there be a one-click solution for removing loadouts? So like extend this drop down here to have a delete button.
Probably not. There's probably not enough information from that dropdown to tell you what's in the loadout. I mean, there's a lot of things in here already. How many builds, how many like multi-target, but it doesn't really tell you how you use that loadout. But I think when you delete a team now, it should automatically select all the loadouts that you're only using with that team. So it's getting easier. It's just we need to design it in a way where the users are aware of what the hell they're doing. And so just clicking a red button and suddenly their database gets nuked.
Yeah, I would actually recommend telling a player how many teams a loadout is active in. So like adding a fourth thing here, teams with a number.
Yeah, well, the issue is that this dropdown is pretty huge, right? You imagine how it looks on a mobile screen. So not only do we have
it looks like a third of the window.
Exactly.
It's kind of small. It's kind of small compared to how big the context bar is.
Yeah. Again, things that we're just constantly learning. Like the issue is that we're just not like we're programmers. We're here to solve problems and design systems. We're not here to make them very interactable with humans. So when it gets to
solve problems and design systems, okay, when you say that, designing the system is the interactivity.
Perhaps, but I think quite a lot of our design philosophy is just basically design the system, design the feature, push it out, and then wait for people to complain, and then we fix those complaints. Which, again, it's not the best way to do it, but with our limited time and knowledge, it's the best way. Or else we're gonna be like iterating our feature for too long, and no one gets to use it, and no one gets the benefit. It's definitely a difficult decision to make.
Something I'll throw in. Since we're talking about adding things to the optimized menu again, having some way to change the click build if you have multiple builds for a character could be useful.
I see. So yeah,
if someone wanted that, so you could easily split between two builds.
Yeah, so I think the intended workflow is just go to the loadout build. But I think in your case, your optimized tab takes like 5 seconds to load.
Yes, it does.
Which is another reason why I think it'd be good for you to have separate your M targets around different loadouts, just so it doesn't take so long to load.
Oh, I got rid of the 36 one. Oh god, this is on a long.
Well, because like every time.
Fred.
What?
Okay, so this pops up at the bottom, and you can no longer see the whole thing.
Yeah, well, I mean, you could scroll down, and you could still see everything. It's just a way to share the editor between.
Can you make the pop up between the two things so you know exactly where you are, so you don't lose your place?
I mean, why is the green indicator not good enough?
It's a little difficult to see.
Okay, so I think then the thing to do is to make green indicator a bit more noticeable.
Not what I was going for exactly. I'd rather just have it pop up in the place where we are, because if you're adding additional information,
you're
adding additional information to that bit. You want to see the whole thing in its totality, in sequence.
I guess I think it's like I opted for this design because you could see that the sequence of the multi-target is more, whereas if you open it from the middle, it creates both layout shift and then it creates like a gap between your sequence. Yeah,
I feel like I feel like I have to mess around with it more.
Yeah. I think you need to at least cook with it for a bit to see if you can decide what you're like.
You know what? Let's actually just. Okay, let's set up a multi-target that I set up all the time. Here, we'll use loadouts. Let's see how many clicks this takes. I can't find where to do it anymore.
I think you're also trying to speed through this. Like, you're almost trying to, like, speed run this.
1, 2, 1, 2, 1. And Blood Blossom.
Yeah. I think usually at, like, 4 or 5 targets, the screen will be completely filled up with buttons and shit that you don't care about in the old UI.
I'm trying to figure out if the extra click is worth the cleaner UI, and if it ends up bothering me.
Well, you have to understand the use case. I designed the system so that you could very easily share your team or loadouts or at multi-target. So in most of the cases, the user is just only looking at the list and not editing it. Whereas if you
In
go
case
with
you're not meant to edit. Okay.
I'm not saying that you're not meant to edit. It's just more like.
Would you like to see a mess?
I mean, oh my goodness. I feel bad for your CPU. Your carbon footprint must be huge.
Is this legible? Is the question now?
I mean, if you put extreme case in any system, there's always gonna be a case where the system breaks down.
It's more to do with how it's itemized. In a way that doesn't...
I understand Alhazen has a very dynamic rotation.
I think this is also just set up inefficiently. I think this is done one at a time. Instead of simplistically. But...
I think any character with like a stacking mechanic where they gain more buff throughout the rotation will probably have something like this.
Right. I wonder if there's not enough space for it to be super readable when it ends up as a big list. That's kind of what I'm questioning. Is it too compressed? Is it to the point where it blends together?
I don't know if that's you're not used to seeing the screen like this, or is it because it's something that's you're having difficulty parsing the information, and I think it's difficult to make that determination until you played, like you used it for a bit of time, so that muscle memory goes away.
Yeah. Ask about Arlecchino and average ball. What about it?
I think that's usually like the question that people ask.
People don't know how much ball to assume, but that depends on their multi-target configs. Is the problem.
Which the new feature could be nice because you just set up the team for them and they don't have to figure out how many balls they need.
Thoughts for Arlecchino multi-targets having the option to do balls manually?
Oh yeah, so
is that something that's going to get implemented?
No, that's an engine limitation. Remember,
that can't be done.
I think you did. You remember watching my? I made a website in Ruin My Life video.
Yes.
So we're currently on the Wave Rider engine, which was never designed for multi-target. So like this stuff was duct taped in. This was like, this is like cutting corners, like your crunch time at the Circle Factory kind of thing. So, the new engine should be able to accommodate that. But I can't always promise that there's a new engine when development for that is slow.
Right. I think Arlecchino is the real edge case where it's relevant.
Yeah, I think Arlecchino's... And there's a few other characters where it would be really nice. Like if you have Shenhe, then you wouldn't have to do like a 2-layer optimization. You optimize her, get her number, and then you apply that bonus to other characters.
Yeah, I know it's something I mentioned in the past, having stat dependencies available in your multi-target for Shenhe stuff. But Arlecchino's Mask of the Red Death, or Bond, is technically an attack. It's additional damage, yes, but it can also be calculated just as talent damage.
Oh.
Technically?
No, that's a normal attack damage increase, so that's a flat increase that gets applied with all the enemy.
Yes, it has its own talent value.
Yeah, that's the really annoying one to implement, even if we do it with the new engine.
Because what it is she has this Mask of the Red Death increase.
Oh yeah.
Which is this value, and this is the % bond of life, which gets added to every normal attack. So technically N1 is N1 plus Mask of the Red Death increase times your bond of life ratio. Mask of the Red Death increase times your current bond plus N1. So what you could do is have it be Mask of the Red Death increase, and then as its own attack in your multi-target.
I see.
So if I wanted to do like Arlecchino multi-target, underneath N1, Mask of the Red Death with tie is the current bond, so like 130 at the start, so 1.3 Mask of the Red Deaths.
I totally agree that would be super nice. It's just that we can't do it. And is that something, well, I guess you could technically implement that, right? It'd be really manual, and it'd be only for people doing multi-targets. But you definitely could do that. I don't even know if we could do it manually. The issue was
it would just be adding target to normal attack, Mask of the Red Death.
The issue with this system is that it's how do I say it? Remember that tree thing I showed you in my video? Yeah. So imagine every calculation is a tree. So there are branches that could be shared. So if your calculation, say, 2 of them uses attack, you could just share the same branch. That's only good if you don't have any dynamic data or your attack doesn't change. So in sense like this, your
all I'm asking is for the actual just Mask of the Red Death 100% to be added as a 7th normal attack.
Okay.
That's it. I just want a 7th normal attack for Arlecchino. Is that too complicated? So like the 288.4%, just have that as a 7th hit here, just for the sake of multi-targets. Because you can manually know what your Bond of Life percentage is, and you can very easily make multi-targets with that just by setting her current Bond of Life percentage to
something that I don't.
Yeah, you don't
100% know I could do it, but it's definitely something I could look into.
I would see if you can look into it, because that would it's a band-aid fix, but it would be useful.
Yeah, I mean,
and
at this point,
band-aid fixes. People asking, "What do I put for the bond?" It can just be in multi-target.
I see. Yeah, well, I'm not promising anything, but I'll definitely spend some time to look into it.
Manual fanfare is something you can do with polygon pictures. It's just generic damage percent, technically. That is something you can do currently.
Well, you still have to kind of add it in manually, where it'd be just nice if you could just click on the thing that links to it. Well, but that's the dream, isn't it?
The problem with that is that fanfare is context sensitive. It depends on what.
Oh, right, it is.
It's time sensitive specifically. It's not hit sensitive. It's time sensitive. Arlecchino's is hit sensitive, which is why I mention it as something that could possibly be implemented.
Time sensitive, you actually have to I guess TC the full rotation and know exactly the values,
which is not feasible.
Change.
It's a lot easier to just present an average.
Oh man, I didn't realize I'd be on stream today.
Oh.
I hope my voice come out all right.
No,
sometimes when I record, all my videos, I sound like I'm dead. That's because I record my videos like 4 a.m. and I literally just don't have enough social battery to say anything with energy.
Could you suggest being able to drag multi-target targets up and down? I don't even know what that would look like.
I had a few experiments with that. The issue is that it just doesn't work well for mobile, and the code to do it is kind of complicated to the point where it's going to take too much time for tiny developer team to do.
No drag and drop.
Yeah. Let's just assume no drag and drop for the foreseeable future, unless one of us gets a really big coffee break.
How much of your traffic is from mobile? Do you know?
I think about 40%.
Really?
Yeah. It's really difficult to imagine people using Optimizer on mobile for sure, but
yeah.
I think when we say mobile, I'm including tablets.
Yeah. I've spoken to Alglinade and Mimi for Enka and Akasha. Their user base is significantly more mobile. I believe Mimi's was 70% mobile.
Oh wow, totally makes sense. Their website is definitely a lot more catered towards mobile. just
Yeah.
due to the fact that they don't have this crazy amount of information.
It's also a lot of the it literally runs on your CPU for Optimizer.
Yeah, I am hoping to get another dev stream with them on the coming Saturday. I hope this is not me self promoting.
No, please self promote. You're gonna have a dev stream on Saturday with Mimi
and Algo.
And Algo.
Yeah, just the 3 big NA pillars of Genshin website makers, talking about how much suffering we had. We have a whole document list of things to talk about. So we're gonna be like yapping for like 3 hours. So if you need like a sleeping aid during Saturday, there it is.
I will have to watch that. Who's Algo? That's Enka. Enka.shinshin.moe.
I don't think it goes by Shinshin.moe anymore. I think now it's just Enka.network.
Sag. He still has the Shinshin.moe director.
Yeah, I assume he does. It
redirects to network, but yeah.
Yeah, he does.
Enka.network.
Which totally makes sense. He showed me your Jorah collection of all your builds, and it's horrendous.
Yes, he showed me too. Yeah.
It's really amazing how much data you have in here.
Look, I have no idea what you're talking about. There's no problem with this UI.
Oh my goodness.
It's very easy to find every character and know exactly what you're looking at.
You're like that one QA tester that every programmer hates. It's like, okay, I made this feature.
Mimi also hates how many builds I have. I think I've crashed Akasha before. I'm pretty sure I have.
I'm not sure if that's possible now that he's
possible now.
Incredibly defensive now with his server infrastructure.
Yeah, I've crashed it in the past.
Oh wow! Well,
I think an update crashed it once.
Mm-hmm. And I think even for Akasha, in its early days, because of its scalability, suddenly a streamer caught on, and then his website got like just too many requests.
Is it fair to assume my usage of these websites is not the average user's, or is it the objective to have everyone have a player with all of their data saved?
I don't know.
Or is that the end game?
Perhaps that's the end game. I think we definitely want to create an ecosystem, especially with Optimizer, where like all your artifacts, it just kind of appears and then you could interact with it. It's just, that's been a pipe dream so far because we don't have this kind of interface with MiHoYo servers. Even Enka is basically just taking a band-aid and like looking underneath the scab in terms of getting artifact information.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, my analogies are terrible. Good thing you have Edge going. 80% of people won't hear this terrible.
Okay. It's a dream in terms of user base, a nightmare in terms of maintenance. Hoyo doesn't seem interested. I can't exactly blame them.
Well, I definitely know Hoyo won't likely support something like Optimizer simply because it's kind of an antithesis to their game design, where they want people to waste their time optimizing or like fields crafting their characters.
They added a feature.
Yeah, and
it's
that
terrible.
feature I think is universally panned for being terrible.
Yes.
I wasn't even worried. My heart didn't even skip half a beat.
I wouldn't say it's the antithesis of the game design if they are trying to simplify the building process.
I think they're only simplifying as far as user requests.
What is your take on some of this recommended artifacts? Yes.
And this is kind of different in my opinion with Genshin and Star Rail. Genshin, I think a lot of the set effects can be overcome with just good substats. So if people shoehorn themselves in just getting the right sets, they might hinder their potential damage. Whereas for something like Star Rail, I don't know if you played too much Star Rail.
Yes, you can't have
their substats aren't as powerful, and their set effects tend to be more shoehorned. So in terms of that recommendation, I would even say that's probably more useful.
The reason I mentioned it is because this is entirely the antithesis of Genshin Optimizer's like charter. hey, your 4-piece set might be crap, don't use it. Or you farmed a lot of this set, you should use it instead.
Yeah. I mean, I think for a new player who doesn't need to interact with Genshin Optimizer or doesn't want to, I think these could be potentially useful. We can't deny that there's some users will get some values out of this.
Yeah. The other thing is it reinforces what's already popular. Good example, Arlecchino's most recommended set is 4-piece Glad. They made her a set. It's not here. It's not here. They made her.
What a joke.
Hu Tao, it's her third, like the third best set is number 1. The one that you arguably shouldn't be farming.
Oh my.
At 80%? Yeah, it does reinforce bad takes and misinformation.
I mean, I think as a community, especially us who are somewhat more knowledgeable of the game, our responsibility is to be educational, whereas miHoYo's responsibility is to get people to play the game enough to pay money. So I think it makes sense for them to have a recommendation system, just so people can get over the hump of building artifacts.
I like the recommendation system. I wish it was not statistically derived from player base.
Yeah.
I wish they just curated it.
I definitely think there's like that statistics can go into certain biases, but honestly, I think that the fact that they even implemented something to be like player friendly is commendable. Me having like almost no expectations on miHoYo to do the basic decency.
Because it's community driven instead of curated based on what's, like, I guess, good as they understand it. I guess the onus of influencing that data is on us.
I don't know. I mean, I would think there could be like a streamer big enough just to say, hey, teehee, everyone use this set and fuck with their numbers. But
no, I don't mean like that. I mean spreading word of like what's actually kind of useful.
I mean, I think that yeah, indeed falls on our responsibility to be educators in the community. Primarily you, because the Genshin Optimizer doesn't tell people how to play the game. You do.
Yeah. Well, Genshin Optimizer tells people to build their characters, which is playing the game.
I guess so, but I think the crux of Genshin Optimizer is that people have to understand their playstyle and input it into Genshin Optimizer's sometimes unintuitive UI. So there is at least one layer of abstraction there.
Okay. The example I've used in the past is, like, I consider this a triumph. The fact that Yelan's 3 most recommended weapons if you have every weapon in the game. Aquasim, Elegy, Fav. It's not stringless. It's not Moon's Moon. It's not Slingshot. It's not Recurve Bow. I consider that a win.
I see.
Versus if we looked at someone like Yai, Kagura's Verity, Skyward Atlas, Woodsith. Also, the problem is if you have 5-star weapons, it will tell you to use a 5-star weapon on a character. What should I play on Toma? Engulfing Lightning? Get Titan Cross Spear or the Catch? Where's Fav?
I think they're inherently hindered by the fact that they have to recommend the 5-star option.
Yeah. Weapon reference is based on what you already own. It is based on what you already own. But, like, who's going to use Jadefall Splendor on Barbara?
I think people who need to use this tool to guide them to play the game aren't at the level where they can be super choosy about what weapons they do. I think at a certain point in the game, as long as you have something leveled and something works, you can get through it.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Thank you for taking a lot of my feedback regarding Genshin Optimizer. I'm aware it might not be the easiest thing to listen to.
No, I've been listening to feedback for 3 years. If I can't take it now, when can I take it, right? It's not taking the criticism or feedback. It's kind of understanding
where it comes from.
User come from it, because a lot of people come with me for solutions when I really want their problems.
Okay, you really want their problems, not their solutions. You don't know what you're talking about.
Well, okay, sure. I'm just implying. I'm just saying that
Right.
a lot of the time, what users think might be the right solution isn't the right solution.
Right.
And I'm not to say that there's like a general ignorance in this regard, or I'm better than anyone else. It's just more like I want to address problems.
You're the
that there's
developer. It's your software.
Yeah.
You have a much better understanding of what's possible versus what isn't. A good example I had was someone suggesting dragging, or I forgot the term already.
And drag and click is very nice on a lot of websites for sure. It's just that implementing it will be hard.
Yep.
And it might be prohibitively hard for us to do it when other things could bring more value, like making the UI less terrible.
Yeah. Something else I'll mention regarding like the teams menu. While you're adding the delete button, add an edit button for team names.
The issue is that I don't want too many buttons here. Like this card is entirely interactable, right? Like the top goes to the team, the characters go to the
characters are context sensitive. Okay.
Yeah. So like,
do they have to?
I mean, people like it because it saves them a click. If they want to optimize,
does it? You need to scroll up and go to optimize.
Okay, scrolling up, that's another issue.
Having it default to team settings doesn't actually save a click at that point.
I can understand where you're coming from there, and yeah, the flow for this could definitely be better.
I guess that also gets resolved by just having a default to optimize, though.
Yes, I'm sure.
That gets entirely.
Again, it's a solution I'll have to look at and see if it fits all the use cases.
Yeah.
Which I guess it has to be pretty annoying coming on stream and say maybe, but I'll have to look into it instead of yes or no.
The point is that you're hearing it. Even if you shrug it off, you've heard it. It'll influence you subconsciously.
There you go. You've changed my mind today.
Quick question: is there a way to select a team and automatically equip all the characters and the builds associated with that team? Builds are saved team-wide, or per team, right?
Is there a way to select a team and automatically equip all the characters with the builds associated with that team? What does that mean?
So you can see right here it says Bennett Noblesse.
Yeah.
This build is saved to this team currently. If we look at a different team, it'll be a different build. It says equipped build.
Yeah.
So like, if I go in and change this,
with the build associated with that team, I guess I still don't quite know what it means, but it seems like a behavior that puts.
I think it's already implemented. I think it's already implemented.
Okay. Maybe I'm misunderstanding the request.
Yeah. So like here it says Bennett Noblesse. Over here now it says Bennett Instructor.
Yeah.
It is saved. Equip builds are saved per team.
Active builds are saved per team.
Yeah.
Which is annoying because we have the terminology equip build, and that's probably some apt, except equip build is that global build thing that.
Can you change equip to just be global?
No. Or rather, it probably shouldn't, because you do want to have the equip build as a way to resolve multiple equipment across builds. Resolve equipment across multiple teams. Like if you have two teams or this, but they all want emblem, you can't just have them share because you can't do that in the game.
I don't understand exactly. I think it's fair. Any thoughts of adding Akasha configs officially for Genshin Optimizer?
I don't really know what that means, but I'm just gonna say no.
What you should actually ask for is you should ask Mimi, because you're implementing the ability to share teams.
Mm-hmm. And he could be a repository to those team posting.
That's exactly what I'm saying.
It might be something I talk about with him next time we meet, which is I think this Saturday.
Yeah. So if I click where it states the assumptions for the board, have a button that says Go Team.
Yeah, I think that would be very nice. But whether he decides to do it is up to him, since that's his property.
You should ask. What I'm saying is they should ask Mimi.
Yeah, for sure.
Is that already implemented? It really should be, but it's not. The Akasha Discord has a Google Doc full of configs for each character.
Yeah, but that's usually the multi-target. I found
Yeah,
another
that's
issue
just
with
multi-target.
multi-targets is that people don't know how to set up the stuff around the multi-target.
Yes, which is what the sharing teams is going to resolve.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because now someone else resolves that for you, so you don't
Yep.
have to think too much. You just need to make sure your artifacts are in place.
Yep. That's gonna be awesome. Use builds to find out the best weapon you have on characters right now. You can compare equipped, or can that comparison be in between builds? I think you can do that in the Theorycraft tab, can't you?
You could figure out in the Theorycraft tab, but it will be like
You can figure that out in the Theorycraft. Wait, what do you mean by that? If I, let's say I have build copy. If I have,
because in the Theorycraft tab, it's going to represent the distribution that you might not be possible with your artifact availability. So it'll be nice to have separate builds with separate weapons, so you optimize them separately with the same artifact pool to see which one gives you the best bang for your buck, which is basically what weapon optimization is eventually going to solve, but eventually it's too far.
let me ask this question, or let me try to phrase it this way, because I'm not sure if you're answering the question the same way that I'm thinking about it.
Mm-hmm.
Let me check the loadout. Okay, if I have two builds.
Okay.
Let's say we put them both in Theorycraft builds.
Yep.
In the Theorycraft tab, could we get a compare to other build button?
Yeah, you can. Just scroll up. Oh, yeah, there it is.
Oh, there you go.
And then,
So here's the damage difference between Witch and Shamalis. There you go.
yep. You could even compare this with your normal builds. It doesn't have to be Theorycraft.
Yeah.
Any builds is inherently comparable within your loadout. Since that's since that's a loadout is how you play the game.
Yep.
They're all comparable.
Yep. You just toggle the compare button.
But then you can even compare your generated build against your current equipped. That's always been a thing. But now you could compare it against a Theorycraft build, or like one that has optimized for max potential.
Compare. Oh, you have to change this.
Yeah.
It doesn't default to the one that's active currently. Okay.
Yeah, it's a bit awkward, but there's just too many corner cases to make that better.
I feel like having a default to current might make that better.
Yeah, the issue is that when you switch out of current, then that thing breaks.
Hmm.
I mean, no, nothing in Optimizer ever breaks. What do you mean? I write perfect code.
You mean optimized for weapon versus optimized for other weapon? Shouldn't that actually still be... The weapon is saved in your build. You should be able to use the Theorycraft tab for that.
Yeah.
The Theorycraft tab answer actually works for that.
Yeah, there's a lot of ways to get your answer in the new system now, especially with the versatility of having both real builds and fake builds using Theorycraft build.
Could there be a button on the team card to equip builds associated with the team, instead of having to click each character in the team? It's right here.
That would be in your build settings.
It's actually right here. You just boop. How many builds do you need? You optimize a build for D-Band, another for Battle of the Fjords. TC would break your crit ratio. It shouldn't. You optimize the build for Fjords, you save the build with Fjords, because the weapon is saved to the build. Right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, the weapon is saved to the build. You can directly compare the Fjords and the D-Band.
Perhaps they're equipping into their current equip build, which is overriding their equipment. It's a common mistake to make.
It doesn't equip. It can equip, because the equip is the global setting. Right?
Yeah, so you want to be generating new builds, or or if you have like a build, you could equip it to that build, but then it is very difficult to kind of know what's happening, especially if you click buttons very fast and you don't read the warnings.
I'm gonna ask. Auto-generated team names? Instead of Team 92?
Yeah, I
what
actually
about
don't know.
Arlecchino Team 2?
Well, the issue is that solution only works for English. But I think
Right.
I think the issue is that right now when you create a team, at least create a team that's empty, it doesn't have any context, and then you wouldn't be able to change the name afterwards.
You can't have it get the context of the first character put into the team.
I could,
Because
but
the way there are two ways you currently create teams. From the teams menu and from the characters menu.
Yeah. I think from the characters menu, we actually do tell you. Let's see.
If I make a
No, it
Furina
still
team,
says team name.
yeah, it's still
it
still automatically generates a number.
I think people need to be renaming their teams to what they intended to use with
Okay,
it.
but what if they don't have to?
I think it's kind of extra work for me to do that, and I'm lazy.
It might be important.
It might be important, but I see this as such a small use case that I'm not willing to devote too much time for it when there are other more valuable features that I need to be spending time on.
Okay. Fair enough.
I don't know if that was the most diplomatic way of saying it, but
It could have been a lot worse. That's fine. Ugh.
a lot of the time it's a struggle against what I want to do versus what I have to do. And I think most of the time with the limited availability of developers, it's almost what I have to do.
Okay.
We've definitely had a lot more contributors since we started plastering our own ads on our website, which is nice.
That's awesome. For a second, I thought they were real ads, and I was supposed to have ad block turned off.
I mean,
Is that the end game here?
well, I think there's several reasons to why we have ads. One is that sometimes when you design a UI, you have to understand that there's an ad spot there. And when you're in development, real ads don't show up. So it's nice to have a placeholder there.
Yeah. Go is free and open source. What languages does it primarily use? They're a software developer for work, so they're curious. It says I touch stars too.
Is Go free open source? Yes, it's free and open source. What language does it primarily use? It uses TypeScript.
There you go. There are forks of Genshin Optimizer. There's one particularly famous one that I'm not sure if Fred's allowed to say, but that is not officially supported form of Genshin Optimizer because it is since it is open source.
Yeah, the good thing about open source is that it's more easier for people to contribute because they can see the code right away. The issue with open source is that there has been some sussy versions popping up with
some red reskins.
Yeah, I don't like the red, but you know, it's Wanshan Funeral Parlor. What can they do? They have to stay on brand.
One time it was green.
I think some person made a green version.
Yeah,
but then they realized the amount of work it takes to maintain a project like this, and they've abandoned it.
Yeah, I remember the green one. How sussy are we talking? We're not talking sus. We're just talking not officially supported or connected with the official Genshin Optimizer project. There's a red one. That's just an example of it being open source.
Yeah, because they don't have like the pipeline set up. I think they use like MS Paint for some of their character art or something, which is very nice to see.
Well, they can't. They can't use the official assets.
Yeah,
you get copyright claimed.
Oh shit! I didn't realize that was a copyright claimable offense.
No, it's not public data. They can't use it.
I see. Makes sense.
Which is why here's Clorinde. It's good sitting with a nice hat.
That's brilliant. Yeah, it's weird. MiHoYo seems to like really like to like DMCA a lot of things that are somewhat like benign. A lot of the I don't remember if you were there last year, but Dimbref are like the official data mine for the Genshin, which is just the information of everything that's fully released in the game got DMCA'd, which is kind of like the foundation for like half the Genshin app on like the
They need
internet,
to.
right?
The problem with legal precedent, you need to prove that you're actively protecting your copyright.
Yeah.
And also, regarding leaked assets, I understand them not wanting to see wish art. Or not wanting people to see wish art early before the live stream announcements. Or weapon skins.
I personally just keep my hands on.
I personally don't think there's anything wrong with that. Because they don't claim you for using stuff that's well available. I don't think you've ever had a problem with...
Well, I try to keep my operation clean.
Yeah.
You know, I gotta launder my money, but no, I don't think I just don't think I'm on their radar. I'm like not that big.
There was one time you had a character up one day early.
Oh yeah, no, okay, that was because I was in the content creator server, one of their very limited time community support for website developer that's now went dead. And, I think Cookie Shinobu was supposed to show up on the second half of that patch, but I released her on the first half of the patch.
Yup.
Or something of that.
Something like that.
She was already drip marketed. It's just her numbers weren't available.
Yep. Did you have a problem with that, or was it not an issue? I'm kind of curious.
It wasn't the issue. It wasn't like an official reprimand. It was just one of their community managers saying, this shouldn't be here. And I was like, oh no, back into bush.
Okay, it was an official reprimand. They didn't punish you, but they're like, don't do that.
Yeah. And it's the same thing with things that are potentially TOS breaking as well. I think Genshin Optimizer was pretty much blacklisted in like the official Genshin Optimizer Discord for promoting scanners, which are technically against TOS. But I think I had the option either to remove it and then I'll be on their good books again, or keep the page up and be on their bad book. And I choose to be on their bad book because I think it's more important for my users to have a list of curated safe scanners than for them to search up random shit, download software that might, be bad for their computer.
That's a really good way to look at it. Yeah. Wait, you're blacklisted?
It's more like at one point it was pinged and then they removed it from pings, and then because the necessity to recommend Optimizer as an easier answer.
Yeah, I was gonna say you can't take that away.
So now for the longest time they would say use Optimizer, but they will add a caution behind it saying don't use scanners, or scanners are against TOS, or something of that sort.
Okay. It was Genshin Optimizer. I don't want to gas you up. It's kind of big enough within the hardcore community where, like, good luck censoring Genshin Optimizer.
Well, it's open source, so if you cut the head off one Hydra, another one will pop up.
Bruh. Suffering from success? He's not suffering.
I think one of the biggest regrets with Genshin Optimizer is the name. It's not very good for search engine optimization because I'm competing with Genshin.
What would you
So
rename
people have
it?
to search. I don't know, something like Enka, something like where the name is short, succinct, and there isn't any existing product or company that has the name. So it makes it really easy for you to Google it. But
You can't use
Yuheng,
you can't use Enka, you can't use Akasha. What's left? Mechanique Cardinal Diagonalis, or whatever the fuck the thing from Fontaine is.
Yeah, no.
Mechanique Cardinal Mechanique Ortrus. Genshin Damage Optimizer, DPS Optimizer. That's a little too generic.
Yeah.
Ortrus Mechanique d'Analis Cardinal. Thank you. Asase. The cat shrine.
It's really bad. I'm pretty sure I have like some sort of word dyslexia, so I can't spell the word optimizer correctly. But I must have like written the word down at least like thousands of times since for the last 4 or 5 years.
Irminsul. Ooh, Irminsul is a good one.
Mm.
The chasm. There are no other Genshin damage optimizers. Yeah, he's not really competing with anyone.
I think there is one or two, but I'm not saying that they're not competitors.
There's
I'm just
Genshin
saying that
damage
they're not
calculator.
they're not as over-engineered as ours.
Yeah. Cat optimizer. There are damage calculators. There's no other optimizer. Something with like a somewhat established optimizer is Star Rail. Are you worried about doing Star Rail optimizer?
I mean, we are doing it in the background, but like I said, it's something that's not our primary concern, mainly because we need to support the main product. So we only really devote extra developer time to it, which just means that it's not progressing very fast.
You're gonna fall behind. Z's optimizer needs to happen.
Oh my goodness.
Honkai Impact third optimizer.
Well, Wu was coming out as well, right? So maybe that's
Withering
another
Wings
optimizer.
Oh my god. Honkai Star Rail optimizer shits out an spreadsheet and an Excel sheet. It's so hard to read and parse and understand. It really made me appreciate a lot of the work that Fred did for
I just don't like the fact that they rate their relics. I understand, and this is probably something we're gonna touch more on, like the dev stream later on this week. Is I think a lot of Eastern countries, Japanese or Chinese communities tend to like to rate their artifacts and like artificial grades of like 5 or S or something like that, and I guess from our perspective, it seems kind of weird. Since it could be almost detrimental because people are chasing the wrong metric that might not contribute to making their characters better.
Something that Enka does that I really like is substat counts at the bottom of the builds.
Yeah, I think it's really good as well.
One of the Akasha does essentially the same thing.
Yeah, Akasha does just essentially the same thing. I think very recently, because I like blasted a YouTuber, like I wrote like a 4-paragraph explanation in a YouTuber's ritual of you shouldn't use round metrics that convinced Mimi to use RV, but I think he still has a CV hidden somewhere.
I don't even think RV. Here's the thing about RV. This is recently. This is in the EM Sands. It's double crit line, attack percent, and flat attack. Mimi's RV calculation doesn't count flat attack. Technically, an attack percent roll and a flat attack roll is the best this artifact could possibly have been, substat-wise. Mimi excludes flat stats from their RV calculation.
Yeah, that's definitely a more opinionated application of this. I'm not 100% sure how this is implemented.
Right. I think it is just that Mimi's RV. It's set up by them and it's per character. I think it just ignores flat stats.
I mean,
it's something you can ask them about.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of caveats with using RV as well. It's one of the reasons why I removed like the RV across the whole character calculation thing, because I think it kind of misleads people into a metric that might not be helpful to them. Yeah. And so I think when we look at RV, it is basically just a measurement of how lucky you are in terms of how well your artifact works, and it shouldn't be seen as anything more than that.
Yeah. I like the one that I prefer is substat count. Even if it makes you feel better for low rolling. 2, it is overall most useful. Higher substat density builds are the ones that are more likely to be on top of your Genshin Optimizer.
I would agree with that. There is definitely a positive correlation with the more rolls you have, the better performing in this. But that correlation breaks down on like the higher min-max
Yeah.
scale.
Except it also doesn't entirely. Like top 10 builds, they're pushing 40 substats.
Sure.
They're not necessarily 40 optimally distributed substats. Technically, here's number 1 Riesli, here's number 2 Riesli. Technically, number 2 has higher Irv, but the substat count is technically the same.
I see.
So in this case, it is an example of optimal distribution, but it doesn't. It so doesn't matter. Also, yes, this was an excuse for me to flex my Riesli.
Oh yeah, there you go. You gotta farm that dopamine somehow. I don't fault you for it. I think my perspective is someone who designs systems, and that systems should work for like 99% of the time. And if you have something that only works for 90% of the time, that might be good enough for most people. But I don't think it'd be good enough for me.
Okay.
That's not to be like a humble brag or anything. I just think that a better system can potentially be in place.
Okay. That's interesting. Yeah, I do generally default to just substat count because, one, it's very easy. It's at the bottom of every anchor card. You can just boop, 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 boop. And you can choose to count flats if you want, instead of RV, which Akasha does not consider the flat stats. And it's also easy to recommend to people, because it's not something you have to punch into a calculator.
Mm-hmm.
You can look at your build
and
just
I agree.
intuitively
it works
decide
up to
that,
like 90% of the time.
Yeah.
The only reason you break down would be in like the really high investment cases.
Yep. Where the optimal distribution and the actual luckiness of how high your rolls are if you max your ult.
Mm-hmm.
It eventually matters.
I think in cases like this, that it definitely does make sense.
Yeah. You personally think Eka is too much work, you just eyeball it. Good enough. Good.
Anyways, Jason, it's been very
thank
rewarding
you.
talking to you. I do
Chat,
need to be
follow
heading.
him on Twitch.
Yeah, follow me on Twitch. I stream every. Oh wait, no, I probably shouldn't be self-promoting.
No, self-promote.
Oh,
I'm giving you the opportunity.
Sure. I stream every Friday, generally around 4 or 5 EST. We're planning to have a big Genshin dev stream this Saturday. Just follow our socials. We'll probably I'll plaster it somewhere. And yeah, have. I don't know. I'm trying to think of something nice to say at the end, but I think my lack of food has gotten the better of me. I do need to get to dinner.
Yeah. Take
Yes,
care.
it's been nice having you. I
Thank you for
appreciate
taking
all the feedback.
Thank you for
I've definitely
taking all
had
of
them
the
written down.
feedback. Okay, take care.
Cheers.
That was the developer of Genshin Optimizer. If you've ever interacted with Genshin Optimizer, you should support this dude. He's awesome. Can he replace Tula for the week? You have a friend so to make takes a while. Yeah, do I know the Akasha team too? I know the lead developer for Akasha. I don't know. I'm not aware if Mimi has a team, but yes. Mimi is a stream viewer. Mimi's been in chat before. Probably not at this moment. Does Mimi see you ask for a Yunjin board? Probably not. Mimi's quite active. Yeah, Mimi's quite active at Genshin Optimizer server, their own server. You can donate. Yes, you can pay Mimi $30 and they will make any board you want. if you want a Yunjin board, you can actually pay me for it to be real. I think it's $30. They might have upped it. I'm sure isn't active on working on Alhaitham. Any board you want in the next 12 to 24 months. Oh, okay. I clickbaited you. Go enjoy the... hour-long conversation we had with the Genshin Optimizer dev. I had to make sure it wasn't 2 hours. Have I done any new ones? We finished all of the characters. We did them all. I'll send you my list. Let me see. Watch the VOD. Do I consider Dendro 5 stars to be the most recommendable? No. I consider them to be most recommendable if you specifically want to play Dendro, which is something that is seen as an ideal. As an example, I opted to skip Nahida on the community account because I didn't think she'd be very relevant or useful for the account. That is not always the case. It depends heavily on what characters you have, but we already had 2 firmly established sides. Nahida wouldn't be clearing any faster, and she wouldn't really do anything. So that's why we opted to skip Nahida, and we actually did pull for Kazuha as an older character instead. Just as an example of when you might not recommend a Dendro character. So if a banner is good enough, C1R1 is optimal? Yeah. Absolutely. Especially if someone wants to play that character. C6 Lynette. Hey, Prasto, would you like to download this VOD and quickly cut out the section where I talk to Fred? Would people be interested in having that be externalized? Remind you tomorrow. Okay. You're kind of sick in bed. It could be a video. It doesn't have to be a well-produced video. It's kind of what the part of the stream exported. Considering Dendro has such an interesting effect on team divisions, Dendro versus non-Dendro teams is a thing. But there is no Animo versus non-Animo team. But there is Geo versus non-Geo team. In very much the same way as Dendro. And I think it entirely has to do with the characters and elements that are interactive. It's something or they interact with. It's something that I've talked about. Dendro limits the scope in the elements it interacts with. It doesn't interact very well with Pyro. It doesn't interact with Geo. It just kind of is Hydro, Electro, and sometimes Animo characters are really all you're going to interact with for Dendro teams. I don't think it has anything to do with scaling. I think it's entirely interactivity. And a lot of the glorification of Dendro teams as a whole. Specifically Hyperbloom. There's a very, yeah, I'll just say a glorification of you must be playing a Hyperbloom team. Hyperbloom should be the staple. This thought process leads to Dendro team and non-Dendro team. Because you can't play 2 Dendro teams, there's only 1 Nihida. The same way we say there's Furina team and non-Furina. Some players would say there's Furina side and non-Furina side. Or Kazuha side and non-Kazuha side. Dendro is just the same thing. I don't think it's a big deal. And I think those kinds of divisions do exist. You might not be looking for them. People have definitely tried to force Hyperbloom both sides. It's very based. I wouldn't do it. What people, because of like Nihida's prevalency, yes, it is possible to play Dendro on both sides. But what they really mean is Nihida team and non-Nihida team. Nihida is, or Dendro is used as a shorthand for Nihida. Here, would you like me to make 2 Dendro teams? Okay, Nilabloom's not a good option. That needs 2 Dendros. Here's an Aggravate team. Here's a Hyperloom team. 2 Dendro teams. If you want to play Dendro on both sides, you absolutely can. Does Dendro have a problem other than having 2 good characters? You can say a lack of damage in some cases. You can say a lack of damage compared to the highest end options available. That is something you could say. That's a character issue. You think it comes from a lack of scalability? I think lack of scalability is somewhat overstated. I think it's kind of a straw man argument and used as a way to deflect criticism or shield criticism. I don't think it's entirely true in the capacity people present it as. Regarding the ability to pull 5-star constellations, your damage is not all Hyperbloom. But even if it was, Nihida's C2 is incredible. You can very easily pull 5-star weapons for any character in the game who does damage. Even a Hyperbloom trigger like Shinobu has a 5-star weapon. That might not be the most impactful on clears, but it will make her heal more. As in game design, you mean artifact scalability. Obtaining the artifacts is reasonably expensive. If you're going to farm 4-piece flop, it is just as much of a conscious resin investment as a lot of characters' baseline sets. An optimal 4-piece flop set depends entirely on how much you want to chase. 6 EM subs is pretty reasonable, or 8 EM subs on your artifacts. Honestly, isn't really that. 80 EM subs is 80 EM on both your off pieces, isn't it? Yeah, that's not very reasonable. That's not very reasonable. A vape character gets more improvement from that increase. They do. But regarding set bonuses, flop is worth farming and is a sizable increase. There is resin you can spend. You can choose to farm flop when you might not have otherwise, because you really shouldn't. You shouldn't consciously farm flop. Wanderer's Troop is a mandatory resin investment. You have to farm Wanderer's Troop on every account. You are guaranteed to have pieces for it. Instructors is also a mandatory resin investment, as well as Gilded Dreams if you want to play a Hyperbloom team. You have to farm Deepwood, which means you have to farm Gilded Dreams. What you should really do is 2 PCM, 2 PCM, or even 2 PCM, 2 piece nothing. That's what's optimal resin-wise if you want to talk about cheapness. Choosing to intentionally farm flop takes away resin from other sets and other characters. If you actually want to talk about resin efficiency, flop is a bad set. Just straight up, it's a bad set. You can get Shinobu EMEM instructors. Isn't that like the same as Guild of Dreams? Yes, that's the point. That's why it's good. That's why it's good and resin efficient and cheap. But it very much... It doesn't have to be. It doesn't have to be cheap. You can choose to spend resin on it. There are improvements. You can choose to spend additional Primo Gems and additional resin. Is the increase as much? Maybe not entirely, but there is an increase. The increase isn't 0. It's not that Dendro magic suddenly immediately falls off. For an account. Because it technically never really does. Unless you get very in the weeds about clear time variants. And then how good it is depends where your baseline is. What do you have, Nilo and Wanderer? Well, then it's resin efficient. Man, I think you know that. I don't think I need to point that out. It also has to do with how people exaggerate the damage of Hyperbloom teams. I recommend people actually count how many Hyperbloom, or not count exactly, but have a better understanding of how many Hyperblooms they're actually proccing in reality versus what's optimal, or even possible, or not necessarily possible. Hyperbloom damage, Dendro core damage variates, or has a lot of variance depending on Dendro app, Hydro app, exact timings. Even your swap timings change things, and enemy positioning. There's a lot of variance that people aren't aware of, and people just assume you always get the maximum. When in reality, the rotation to even get the maximum is something no one has ever done in game. I don't mean that literally. When I say no one, I mean no one practically will do it. It's a lot of the same criticism people have about, or I have towards, like, Raiden National. Optimal gearing and rotation for that team aren't something people will do. It just isn't. This is a bit more subjective and maybe opinionated, but I would say it shouldn't be taught. Desyncing Xingqiu's elemental skill and burst is not a very good idea. Just all emblem sets for everyone. The problem is it's not. It's Instructor's Bennett, Tenacity for the Millilith on Raiden. Emblem on Xiangling, and Noblesse Oblige on Xingqiu. And the reason I'd say that isn't really worth teaching is because of how characters like Raiden benefit a lot from resin investment and Primogem investment. People do want to pull 5-star weapons. They do want to pull constellations, specifically for Raiden. If something doesn't hold up at like every investment level, why bother? You can only give so many caveats for a recommendation. There are only so many caveats you can give. And like changing builds at different constellations and different levels of resin investment or with different weapons isn't... That minutia isn't worth it. We're talking about recommendability for people or aiming to 36 for the first time. We're talking about general recommendability. People who've already 36 starred and are looking for an easier time. Not the first clear. Because first clears are incredibly context dependent, depending on literally what's available and how long you've been playing. You can't cherry pick the perfect team to use for your first clear. If you are, I would kind of question how much patience you have. Is 60 seconds on both sides not good enough? Well, that's up to you. That's kind of player just what a player wants to do. Right? And it's not really up to me to decide if it's good enough. Everyone's gonna have a different standard. So yeah, that's kind of my thought process regarding general recommendations, and where like my standard is for recommendations. Because my standard when I play and my standard for recommendations can't be the same thing, just because of how many primo gems I've put in and how long I've been playing and how much resin I've spent. I don't think that's reasonable at all for people to replicate that. I'm not interested in only making content for people who've played for 3 years. I think it's important to have both in mind. It is fair to make recommendations to people who've played for 3 years, but you also need to keep in mind someone might be playing for the first time this patch, or someone might have started playing this version cycle. There are major marketing pushes every version cycle. People get into the game at different times. And only targeting one demographic of people. While it's easy for content, I don't think it's useful. I specifically don't think it's useful. You think it's best to make recommendations for people who need it. People who consistently 36 star don't need help. That's not true. People who consistently 36 star can still be looking for help. They can... Someone talked about 60-second clear times. One person might be happy with that. One person might find that not good enough and will look for ways to improve it. It's not fair to say if you 36 star, you don't need help. Everyone always needs help. Or everyone always could use help. There's always something beneficial to learn. Learning how to play a team properly can save you like 20 seconds on a chamber. Just because you can clear doesn't mean it's good enough. Or it doesn't mean you don't need help. Challenge summaries get removed over time. Yes, they do. I don't expect someone understanding the way triple kinkies move and how if you lag your game out, you can group them to make the difference between 36 starring and not 36 starring. I do expect it to make the difference between clearing in 2 rotations or clearing in 3. That does make the difference for 36 starring versus not 36 starring, in your opinion. Eventually, they just regroup, technically. Most damage taken, 1.6 mil. If you let poor guy, he's fine. You don't have problems with 36 starring, you enjoy guides casually. You're not looking to improve your time at all. Yeah. Neuvillette consistently gets his ass beat. Wait a minute. Wait. Is Neuvillette consistently the character that takes the most damage? Yes. Yes, he is. Yes. Since I've been playing him, yes. Also, you can look at what characters I use the most. Nahida's not here. And if she is here, it's nearly half the, or exactly half the amount of times as the most used character. This is why I consider Furina the highest priority character in the game. Since Furina released, she's essentially always been my most used character. I also happen to have C6, which does help. I have C6 on Yelan. I have C2 R5 Kazuha. I have C2 R3 Nahida. I have very similar Primogem investment on across the board. While it does help for Furina specifically, I think she is just kind of better than those characters. Would I want to pull Furina cons on community account? We have to... I don't know. But yeah, you can't ignore how much Nahida shows up here. I think Nahida is still very good. I think a lot of Nahida's strength isn't Hyper Bloom. We realize Ida doesn't like Furina especially, so and Nahida. She doesn't synergize very well with the characters he likes to play. Teams do I recommend for current abyss? Vape teams on both sides. Vape. Vape on both sides. If you specifically want to play Neuvillette with Xiao. One thing that made you sad is you got C6 Goro and you still couldn't clear with Ito. That is sad. Smudge. Do I think Alhaitham Hyperlooms work? Alhaitham Hyperloom works on side 2. Yes, I do. Which kind of brings me to what I was about to talk about. I think Alhaitham and Nahita's real value is that you can play whatever the fuck you want topside on the other side. They're very good at balancing as an account. They're very good at providing a second side. The more hydros you have, you can still do Hyperloom, but even if you don't have all the hydros available on an account, spread is very easy to play and still more than good enough. So, because I have Alhaitham Nahida, I can very easily do something like this with no worry. Here, you want to add Bennett too? Look at all these supports available for second side. We can play literally anything. Bat. We can play literally anything as long as these characters are available, and they usually are, because they're kind of limited in their use cases. At least for what I like to play. I think that is Nahida's real, specifically Nahida and Alhaitham. I think that's their real strength. I think that is their real strength. And it's the reason I still consider them very good. What constraints do post 36-star players even face? Inability to play their favorite. Or not having supports available to play characters on both sides that they might want to. Again, time clearing. You can watch... I feel bad wanting... You can watch a streamer spend 3 hours trying to 36-star on an account. And you could watch another streamer play on the same account and clear in 20 minutes. Just by understanding how to balance the characters, or better understanding of the Abyss lineups, or understanding how to play a team better. There's huge variance in the amount of time. Is that account yours? Possibly. Possibly. Genshin isn't just an investment check, it's also a knowledge check. People look to save time, IRL. Saving time, IRL, real good. You think grouping, triple kanki, and kairagi are really good skills. If only it took skill. There are a couple ways to do it. It's a shame that the most consistent and best, or that the best one is literally not a skill. It's something you do externally. Let's talk about grouping kankis. One option is to run to the side and run in. Another option is to play Wanderer, Kazuha, Zhongli, Xianyun, and launch yourself up at the start of the fight. It's not going to work because I didn't bring those characters. I should have brought those characters. Running the side is really easy. It is really easy. Xianyun can plunge in? Yes, Xianyun can plunge in. See how he's not running? Now, option 3 is where it gets really complicated. You guys remember how we were talking to Fred? This is Genshin Optimizer. Watch how I'm going to group the Magu Kankis. What happens if we aren't running Genshin Optimizer and I try to do that? There he goes. Bye. Have a nice day. Have a nice day. He literally is less likely to run away if you lag the shit out of your game. If your game loads slower, he won't run away. That's not a skill. It's not even an exploit. It's just bad design. It's just bad design. It's just bad. It's just bad. Hardware issue. Playing a potato. iPhone users finally win. We're designing this poorly. There's a fourth method which is much easier than jumping, and it doesn't waste as much time as running to the sides. Is it brute forcing it with resets? Your laptop is a potato, so you do this by default. Jumping at the start and booking midair. Nope. Jump forward. Oh, I didn't book. You get the idea. Nope. E with Kazuha immediately? No, I'm aware I explained that already. That one I've explained. Run, jump, left to the left. There is also an RNG aspect of it, but generally it's because of the speed they load in. Strategies like that will... Also, sometimes when you run to the side, he just doesn't... Can Venti's group them? No. Of course he can't. Who are you kidding, Lamau? They're bosses. Sometimes he'll also just run anyway if you run to the side. You're like Nivelette here, he can just blast them. Yeah, that's really nice. There we go. So they're a good way to group them. Yeah, you use the normal wall strat, but actually this is the first time where they spawn close enough next to each other, where if you kill them one at a time, you can just knock them into each other. This is the first time you can do it, but it does work. You can knock them into each other if you kill them one at a time. You could also use traditional wall strats. Wall strat doesn't work well. It doesn't work well because they're closer together. Usually do the all one at a time strategy these days. Yeah, me too. You have to do it sooner. The second one of them stops moving, you have to run towards them because the other guy keeps moving. This is the way you do it if you want to use the wall. You have to be quick about it. You can't just stay at the wall. It does work, but it's more fickle. Here, you want me to demonstrate? We'll demonstrate. Yeah, I'll demonstrate. Let me gear my Arlecchino. Where the frick is she? And I will just use Nivulette as an example, because why not? Charlotte is level 60. Yes, she is. As she should be. We're going to run Genshin Optimizer. We're going to not crit a 90% crit. And move on to the next chamber. Never mind, we're gonna go back and crit that 90% crit. Quickly, quickly, quickly. Thank you. Hog. Alright. Thank you. So if you want to use the wall strat, not that. You run to the wall. Out here. Now that he stops moving, they're grouped. And we can slightly influence this guy to fall that way. We'll do it again, Presto. You need to see it. Run to the wall. Now that you see he stopped moving, they're grouped. Ta-da! Close enough. And you can still do the little bit of influence. Kill one at a time. Is Lad better than Witch and Vape? Technically. Unless you have C6, R5. Okay, age? Cool, I'm glad that helped. If you invest enough money, it's not a knowledge check. The knowledge check still exists if you invest enough money. Believe it or not, you still have to deal with knowledge checks. You still have to know how to clear a chamber or play a character. Even if you consider it less of one, it definitely still is. And what I mean by killing them one at a time, for the first time ever, if you kill them if you kill them before they move and knock them perfectly into each other, they are right next to each other. You can actually just group them by killing them. For the first time ever, this is the only time I think this has ever been the case, but you can do it now. So that's really cool. That's really nice of them to finally start being nice. Massive change, because they used to not do that. Do you want to watch me torture myself trying to do this? Oh, we did it! First try. We didn't hit the little dog at the end, but whatever. First try. You remember when they were not nice and they were freezing you to death? Yeah. This is the first time the elemental shield check has actually been nice. Where you can just kill them and knock them into each other. You don't have to do additional grouping strats. Probably the best thing about this Abyss. The fact that they were less mean with the placement of the lectors on the floor. You can use wall strat, but it's kind of not really worth using now. Because they only have 500k HP. It's a lot easier to kill them than it is to actually group them. If you don't know, the Electro Lectors genuinely have 500k HP. And they're squishy boys. They have the same HP as the Kairagis on 12-1. Also known as the HP of a Ruin Guard. In Genshin Impact 1.0. Which is kind of based. Which is also why the first time elemental checks were introduced, it's a significant difficulty step up, because they literally had the same HP as the strongest enemies in the game at the time, and had the shield. It's also why the Cryo Lector, or no, he's a Cryo Herald. The Cryo Herald has extra HP, because HP power creep moment. He also has a stronger shield, technically. The Hydro and the Electro Heralds have the same HP. The Pyro and the Cryo ones have more HP. Good old power creep. It's possible to kill the Baptist before it does its first shield. In Abyss, no. In Overworld, yes. Because he takes longer to set off in the Overworld. In Abyss, even if you add unlimited damage, you wouldn't be able to do it. He shields up immediately. You're asking about the Abyss one? Yeah. Cheating Abyss bosses, smedge. Yeah. You can't wait for Geolectors with the 1 million HP. They definitely will. They'll definitely have 1 million HP when they introduce the next Lector. Whether it be Dendro Lector or Geolector. There's no way it won't have that much HP. I think that's the stream. Last question's opinion on Clorinde. I want to play it. I don't know how good it'll be, but I want to play it. Please, not Animo Lectors. Like, you know, is nerfed by Next Blessing. Yeah, but the Next Blessing isn't as good anyway. It's good if your name is Alhaitham. But most characters have pyro characters in their teams, and it's just kind of not very good. Isn't Sarah cursed with a 6-second buff? Yeah, but that's not that big of a deal for Clorinde. Especially now. I think the official team has really poo-poo ER issues. Definitely. It might not necessarily be worth dealing with, though. So, like, you know, get a buff. She does if you burst. Isn't it a 7-second buff? Yes, it's a 7-second buff. Sara actually buffs all of Clorinde's damage now, technically. Or can buff entire uptime from Clorinde. I see Sara being useful. I want to play it. I want Sara to be good. I want Sara to be good. I do want Sara to be good. But we'll have to see. Has anyone calced it? I have. And we're going to play it. I've calced it. We're definitely going to play it. Yo, I've actually been enjoying Raiden a lot. Probably the most I've ever enjoyed Raiden with Chevre's Sara styling. That's 100% the most I've ever enjoyed playing Raiden. I think it's a great team. Just straight up, I think it's a great team. And I think it's very fun. Yeah. As far as I'm concerned, Riding without Chevres is really just a Dendro character. Or Electric Charge. But you get what I'm saying. If you want to do like pure 100% hyper ride-in talent damage, you gotta have Chevres. Or ride-in national, kind of better if you're placing Xiao as Chevres. At least in my opinion. Kazuo, Bennett, Sara dead. Yeah. Chevres just kind of buffs more. What's also better in multi-wave? Yeah. Chevres is an amazing character. I can't believe there was someone who didn't like Chevres. I can't believe there's a content creator who really likes 4 stars but didn't like Chevres. I can't believe that. You don't need C6. She does a lot of her buffing at C0. Sure, her C6 does make a lot of difference. I don't have it. I don't have her C6. I want it. Is Layla's C6 worth getting at all? Not really. If you play Layla a lot, yes, it's very good. If you don't play Layla, it's not a buff. It's just a damage increase for Layla. So if you do end up playing Layla a lot, it's very useful. If you don't play Layla, it's not suddenly going to make you play Layla. I think restrictions make balancing easier. That is the intention. Is Ryzen Tater real? Yeah, Ryzen Tater is real. Nilou and Chevres are very different characters. Nilou boils characters down to just their elemental application. The damage you do in a Nilou team is secondary and arguably not important. Chevres just makes characters do more talent damage. It's entirely the opposite of Nilou. Characters are strong in Chevres teams because they do a lot of damage. It's very easy to draw comparisons to her and Nilou because it says when characters are only blank in their descriptions, but they couldn't be more different in practice. They genuinely couldn't be more different. It's the best team to make use of Raiden C4. It's the attack percent one. I guess anything with Shanling or Eula. And it's always... Oh, it's only for second rotation. There we go, Shaman Beasts. Shaman Beasts. So you want a burning-based Dendro character that makes burning reduce resistance. Wish burning was just good at a baseline. Needing to tack things onto it just kind of sucks, but whatever. You can say Nilou should have been, or Bloom should have been Nilou at a baseline. Nilou is effectively an artifact set as a character. Or a Abyss Blessing as a character. Nilou isn't really a character. You can gear her, you can buy her a weapon, but they're just to buff other characters, or their reaction themselves. Nilou is 10 buffs in a trench coat. She is 10 buffs in a trench coat. That's exactly what she is. Which I don't think is the right way to design a character. If they're gonna make passives like that, I think Chevreuse is 100% the right way to do it. Personally. Personally. How horrible is Plunge Nilou with Xianyun? Nilou can't plunge. Nilou doesn't have a Hydro Plunge. It's literally not an option. No such issue with relaxed or quick and juggling. Yeah, that's fair. You love Nilou's design, TBH? Right, it feels like they wanted to push Xiangling out of Melt, but did the exact opposite. Yeah, 'cause there's no one else you can use. No one applies Pyro. There's literally no one else you can use. You still get stuck to Xiangling. It's really funny. Redheads could be a trend in Natlin. I think we'll see a lot of white hair, which makes me excited. We already know Murata has orange hair. She doesn't have red hair. She has orange hair and red eyes. Excuse me. More redheads? I like white hair a lot on anime characters. I actually really like white hair on anime characters. I think it's cool. It's kind of edgy. It's pretty. Hoyo does it to a Bosch. Yeah, I do really like Skirk. White hair. Eula 100% has blue hair. Like Grandma Farzan. Isn't Farzan's hair green? Yeah, it is. What? Close enough. It's teal. Teal is green. Nahida. Just say Arlecchino. Just say Arlecchino, Furina, Nahida, Nivelette. Ningguang. Ningguang is a character that I don't really like, though. Shenhe. Oh yeah, Shenhe is crazy hot. How will you extract it? You're gonna find it in the VOD. I can do it myself. It's gonna be hidden, but it shouldn't be hidden. What I should have done is edit a stream marker. But whatever. Did you get Pablo jump scared? I'm not gonna hide the VOD because of that. You might be hidden on YouTube, but probably not. I'll just take the demonetization. Pablo? Pablo, Pablo, Pablo! I'm sorry, Pedro. Sorry, Pedro. Alright, let's watch the whole thing. Bruh. Pedro, Pedro, Pedro. See you tomorrow, VOD watchers. Bruh. Is Baser actually streaming Withering Waves? No, he's not. He's making a tier list? He's watching a tier list? Buh. That's ripping in. Yeah, I'll do it tomorrow. Sorry. I meant to do it today. Good night.